doing, folks? Good morning. Welcome to the start of the week. We're talking about the Marvel Snap web shop in the Discord server, and I came to a kind of interesting, amusing conclusion over the weekend that we were talking about a little bit this morning, which is 10x value. So something they changed is there's almost always been a variant up here, and they've slowly made the variant more and more expensive to get, as it's like the one really desirable thing with some frequency up here. Because like for someone like myself who spends a good bit. Hey Rad, thanks always for tuning in for the support you've given. And someone who like has a lot of currency, the variant's basically the only thing up here that I want. But I've only spent 40 bucks this month, and I don't know that I'm gonna spend a whole lot more than that looking at the data mined bundles. It's like what is it? So I guess, are they gonna do any over Crystal? Like, I'm not buying a blade bundle. I think I'm gonna buy this collector bundle because this is one of my favorite cards from one of my favorite artists. And then like, I guess I don't think I like my Creative House Pocket Galacta better than this one. And this one, this is Creative House Pocket Elsa, but I think I prefer my fantasy one. Yeah, basically, I feel like Second Dinner crossed my price point of like where it's no longer worth for me. Ooh, is this our first Nicholas Scratch variant? Okay, so like this is a good example, right? Like looking at the upcoming bundles, like I'm probably gonna buy this Scratch variant because I like the card and I like the art, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy this collector variant, which that would put me to like 90-ish bucks spent. And 90-ish bucks spent is like, if the Magic variant, which I actually like this variant, I think this is one of the better Magic variants to see of good ones. If she was at 200, I feel like once I'm halfway there, I could talk myself into like a Galacta bundle and something else to like get myself the rest of the way there. But like with it being 300, like 100's a third of the way there. I can't, like, there aren't bundles that exist this month that I could talk, like, it's just not close enough, right? Like, there's no, oh, I'm gonna round up a little bit more. And I think what that means is, like, I think I'm actually gonna buy the next couple of bundles that I want through the Google Play Store to get Google Play points, which I don't know. I get that like my position in the Snap economy is like very unique with the amount of resources that I have, but I feel like Second Dinner fucked up somewhere if like anybody has an incentive to like not spend on here versus the Play Store. It's an interesting thing I was thinking. I was like, I'm gonna buy this collector bundle, but I actually don't think I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, basically this is putting this here means that like they're trying to hook new whales, I guess, which I guess to a degree, like they always want a new whale to be born. I was harpooned. So weren't you saying the other day, Jace, that you buy most of your stuff? You have the Magic variant, yeah, but you were saying the other day you buy a lot of your stuff through the Google Play Store, yeah? So do you stop here then? Because these are all pretty worthless, right? Like, who the fuck wants these borders? Should web shop points carry over? No, they absolutely want to reset them every month. That's never happening. Yeah, so you stop at the very end. Yeah, that's interesting. That you stop at the very. It's probably working how they wanted to if you stop at the very end. I mean, so this, I dislike the framing on what's the best way to put it? This is not a $300 variant, and this is not $1,000 for 8,000 credits, right? Like it's a bonus if you were spending anyways. Like the amount of people who are spending to get these types of track tickers are like, they encourage people to spend a little bit more. Usually people aren't like out and out wailing for it. Like you were like, okay, I spent like what would happen with me when it was at 200? Be like, all right, I spent 100 or 150 bucks. I'm over half or close to it. Okay, I'll spend a little bit more to get the extra thing. It's not a I'm spending to get this. It's I was spending anyways and I got this extra thing on top of it, and sometimes it pushes me up over. All right, so new rules for viewer deck days since we're kicking off and some people are in here. You can send a tip in as always to get a guaranteed viewer deck slot. However, gestures broadly at the economy. I know that a lot of people are hurting under Daddy Trump, so let's also say you could just send me deck links and I'll entertain the most interesting decks that are linked in chat if we don't have paid submissions. So paid submissions are still going to take priority, but I will also take just general deck links for things to fill it if we're looking to fill. Activate Surfer. Activate Surfer is a really terrible suggestion because it's literally getting a new card tomorrow. So why would I play it today before it gets the new card? Get some help. Get some help. I have one deck submission left from Friday that I bounced out with. I gotta find out. We have a request to find a Circe deck. Is Maverick an Activate Surfer card? It's an Activate card that costs 3. So, yeah, probably. At the very least, it deserves to be tried there. The gas company processed the old owner's cancellation even though we have a new account started, and they cut off the gas on Friday and won't return power until some point today. That's fucking terrible. Capitalism is the worst. My buddy who I lift with, we lifted his garage, and it was a cold one last night for sure here. I think last night was the first time I went out. We didn't start lifting till almost 9 o'clock, and I think it's the first time I've seen a negative temperature on my car thermometer. Violet Journey, thank you for the 79-month resubscription. I appreciate the over 6.5 years. Welcome back. McVoid, thank you for the 22 months. Good morning, good morning. Red Trunks, thank you for the half a year. Snake Nerd, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome to the start of the week, folks. Looks like we've got a bunch of chamber stuff for Circe here. Play some Spice Rack. Absolutely, Div. Appreciate the submission. Let's look at non-chamber Circe. See what's cooking. Oh man. Man, there's really nothing, yeah. Under Daddy Trump, that $10 cost me $14.50. Wait, but the U.S. dollar has gone down too. Has the Canadian dollar gone down more than the U.S. dollar, Div? Because the U.S. dollar's taken an absolute beating this year. Wow, that's wild. McVoid, thank you for the submission. Appreciate it. What on earth is this? This is kind of adorable. That's a snap deck. Yep. Absolutely. White Tiger, Omega Sentinel, Jocasta. Oh, I do. We did have fun with Omega Sentinel plus Circe, because you get your 7 points out of it, and then you roll it up to a 5. That's also pretty good with Blink, huh? Like that. Let's try this one. Activate Circe was super amusing. We played a bit of it. Magic seems a bit off here. Does she? Why? Just because you don't think you're gonna make it that long? Yeah, not using turn 7 efficiently is a real thought. I don't know that I love Eliath in my Blink deck. Yeah, priority turn 6 is probably a problem too. Agree with that. Do you want Galactus for stabs? I don't know that we have priority often enough. I guess if we make this like a Luna, that could be okay. That's probably fine. Oh, could it just be Electro? I'm at seriously Blink deck. Can I just play Electro? I hate that. All right, let's start here. Might be stinky. Let's find out. makes our extra energy a little bit less good. I think I'm gonna play these out over here, so that way they're less likely to play to the end reveal, so hopefully we get a point on him this turn. Elysium makes Red Hulk a bit better, which is nice. Good stuff, good stuff. This is an interesting curve. So, with this, I get to go 6 on 4, 6 on 5, 6 on 6. Yep. Seven on 6. Well, I don't have a 7 drop crumble. Okay, I just mean total. I mean total amount of. Which cards I'm playing. What do we think of this? It probably screws the dog. Means I'm pretty likely to win here. Hopefully they play to here this turn, and then this really gets them. Yeah, nice. Hopefully their first card is in Bar Sinister.
We are the future.
Bingo Papo, it's cold outside. Let's play a Jim Hammond's Human Torch deck. Absolutely. Someone asked, what does the deck submission queue look like? I have 3 more after this one, and we're just getting started. 4 more after this one. Sorry, Adam of Phoenix. I saw yours as well. We're planning to do 100% Marvel Snap today is the game plan, so. Yeah, Violet, playing this out definitely made me realize that for the first time, like, oh, this is just like 6s on 4, 5, and 6. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. As you will. I mean, they jumped the dog around.
Victory.
Gosh, chat. Imagine having Mobius on turn 2 in the Elysium game and still getting put in a trash can. They didn't draw the Shang. That's true. Well, would Shang have won? Shang over here only ties, right? Because it would be 3 Shangs, and they would kill 3 things, so it would be 12 to 12. Yeah, Shang only ties the left, and they go to Breaker. They might not be playing Shang. But it doesn't actually win the left outright anymore. I hope everybody else in the Midwest is staying warm. We were negative temps with wind chill yesterday here in Central Illinois. Supposed to be high of 40 tomorrow, though, and then high of 50 on Thursday. Just looking forward to all the snow on my driveway finally melting. Only cleared like 2/3 of it. Just gonna wait for the other third to melt off. I went to a Bears game yesterday. Oof. Yeah, we got over half a foot of snow on Saturday here as well. At what temperature do your kids do indoor recess? Ours isn't until -32. Wait, like it could be -10 and they'll still go outside? That seems wild.
Great power comes.
Busy week for Marvel Snap. We have Maverick releasing tomorrow as the Series 5. Then we have 3 Series 4 cards later this week with the new limited time game mode. Oh, it's good. That's good and rude. Am I doing this? I don't think so. They are a destroy deck, so they're not just toasted to it, but it should stall them for a turn. What new game mode are we in? They're a brand new game mode called, what is it called? I don't actually remember what it's called. Is it Team Battle? It's Team something. Team Clash, yeah. Oh yeah, patch tomorrow and OTA on Thursday as well. Just absolute action-packed week for snappers. Wait, who was the last card I played? It was that one. Okay. I need to play Omega Sentinel this turn if I want to activate it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the line. I could do this. Just for funsies. That's deeply rude. No funsies allowed. Joke said you didn't want to draw a card anyways. Okay, so this turns into Magneto guaranteed. Oh my goodness, we beat that. Because we're gonna pull the Electro to the right. Which means they go to 21, and then the Jin puts me to 22. What an easy game, chat. What an easy game.
Victory.
Blink's such a fun design. Circe, giving us exactly what we needed. Just gotta trust Mama, chat. Mama knows best.
Opponent snapped.
We do need to be cognizant of Lady Deathstrike. She could destroy our activate friends. It's for Santa. Thanks for making it for Hoaglandia this month with your Prime sub. Appreciate that. No Rocket Raccoon for you. I think I'm just gonna try and get this locked in now. So that way they can't clean them out with Death Strike before I do anything.
Great power comes.
Get some points loaded up here. Man, if I had priority, we'd be in such a good spot, but if they have Lady Deathstrike, we're very sad. So we get to blast that. Then we get to blink this into Magneto. Oh shoot, I forgot White Tiger was an option. Awkward. Awkward. That seems fine though, yeah. Let's do this, call it a day. Ow! He's a big do boy. Beep-a-deep boo. Hey, good luck in the rest of your conquesting today, puppet. Morning, good morning. Her lady coin flips and all though. Yeah, they had to get, we were like a weighted flip. Like if they would have put their 2 deaths in the lanes, we didn't play 2. As long as we played our Hulk to one of the lanes their death was going into, we were fine, yeah. Oh, they couldn't play Death Center. Yeah, that's true, actually. So we're just good. We're just good every time. Good catch. Good catch.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Who do I put at base? Merlin seems fine. Huh? I think I'm just throwing this into Vormir. I think it's Electro into Vormir, and then we'll White Tiger into Blink the Tiger. Plus a Merlin spell. Let's do this. Probably some type of Nimrod here, I have to imagine. Could be a Panther as well, I suppose. Oh my. Oh my! What do we think of omniversal presence here to get a chance to get a location that screws with Zola as well?
We are the future.
Hey, give me some squirrels or a Savage Lands. Oh my goodness! He can't keep getting away with it! Merlin is the stuff legends are written about, gamers. Truly a god gamer. Mercy, Merlin, mercy! Natty OS had a family! What if it was Carmartage? There were far more detrimental locations than beneficial ones there. Far more. Phone me drywall, yep. Sometimes RNG takes the wheel and steers the bus accordingly for you, huh? Merlin was definitely my favorite season pass card of the year. You know, that could be a fun content piece. Best Marvel snap cards of 2025. All right, I'm gonna write that one down. Maybe we'll put that together for the end of the month. Ranking season pass cards. Why limit it to just season pass cards? The distinction between a season pass card and not really doesn't exist in Snap. Once it's no longer a season pass card, it's just another S5. Never punished. Merlin's gonna give us a way to reroll the bar anyways. Calm down. Monka. Random 9 power or random 6 drop, chat? Random 6 drop is more fun. Oh no! Oh no! Merlin, please! Merlin, no! Nobody panic. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Trust Magento. Trust Magento. Oh man! Gambit killing my thing on the left means that I don't get plus 100 there. That's really sad. Do I win anyways? I might win anyways. I win left and center. I win all of them. God, this game is so easy. Is this one of the best designed cards in the history of Marvel Snap? He's up there with Iron Man for like, has existed since the game was created and has never been changed. Like him and Iron Man might be just like the best examples of just like powerful designs that absolutely should never be changed. Like they're just so good at what they do. Our opponent's sweating. They must not be happy after that one, Chip. Can I get a wellness check on the kicker of elves? I need a safety check for all elves in their vicinity. Jeff, I have bad news about the elves. Yep. Our opponent is swiped up. Well, this is Circe's one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap, and this deck's been a treat playing with the different sixes at our top end. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay, because I never want that to happen here. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with more of this and then a bunch of other fun viewer decks today in Marvel Snap. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Let's throw the deck up on the screen here. Apologies to the second-class citizens viewing on YouTube. That platform had accidentally turned on automatic adverts. And by accidentally, I mean it always turns on automatic adverts. That'll now be fixed for the rest of the stream today. Feel like I should probably split Omega Sentinel looking for a nice background on her. We play enough of her. Oh, snap. Maybe your client data doesn't match, second dinner. Actually, Adam. Thanks for actually again Hoaglandia for the last 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Ooh. My legs are sore today, chat. Was New Max's day for squats last night. And I also ice skated for like 2 hours with the kids in the morning. So we're feeling a little sore the day after. I did go up 5% on my squats though. We went from 300 to 315 for a new tippy top. That's not bad. Not bad, JPG. You lifted a whole garage if I heard earlier, or something like that. How did you start weightlifting? So first, you pick up the iron, and then you put it back down. And then you pick it up, and then you put it back down. And you do that an appropriate number of times. Starting's the hardest part, chat. You just gotta do it. To quote Shia LaBeouf, just do it. The non-sarcastic story is actually kind of funny. I was over at my buddy's house, and I was giving him shit about all of the equipment he had in his garage that he was lamenting he hadn't used in a long time. And he was like, well, you want to use it? I was like, all right, sure. So we started about a little over a year ago. A task begun is half done. Yeah, once started, half finished is good. Good sage advice. Hey, Jeff and chat, how hard would it be to come back to Snap after a year break? For reference, Frigo's last card looks for so I think Snap is a really well-structured game for digging back into. Snap has done a really stellar job of keeping the power level relatively flat, meaning you could jump back in and start playing again with the same decks you were playing last time you were here and still find competitive success with them. But they've also released plenty of cards that are fun and interesting in the meantime, in between time. So there will be new things for you to explore and work towards as you're working up. Oh, unfortunate we're going to miss the Abby draw. It is what it is. Ice Cerebro 3? Could be something weird, but Ice Cerebro 3 senses are tingling. What if I do this and then Circe next turn into a 6 on the last turn? I think I'm into it. Definitely Cerebro 3 avoiding Stark Industries. Yeah, if you're looking to get back into Snap, so there was an economy rework earlier this year that was a very good positive change. I've got a video here breaking down how the new economy works. There's no more spotlight caches, which is great. And then I have a decks guide here that breaks down over 50 different decks, as well as highlighting which cards in them are key, so you can easily know what you could substitute out in budget depending on what your collection looks like. Circe left kind of sucks now, doesn't it? Checkmate, Atheists. Look at the Valkyrie. You wish you had the predictive skills we have, gamers. All right. Wow, this is actually an insane. This is actually kind of insane RNG. Yeah. So I could go Nocturne here into this here. Into wait, what if I go Nocturne here into this? I think I'm into it. And then hopefully Nocturne's gonna choose violence and give us a location that kills their Cerebro. Rats, unlucky. Got him. Hey Jeff, do you do cardio too, or is your weight loss journey mostly through diet? I've started lifting a little, and I notice I'm getting stronger, but not really skinnier. So, the traditional moniker is you can't outrun your diet. Exercise, generally speaking, should never have the goal of weight loss. It should have the goal of making you healthier. And lifting weights actually generally makes it harder to lose weight, because you're gonna feel hungrier while you're building muscle mass, and it's very easy to overeat in terms of calories based on what you burned. So, I don't know if you've just if you've missed it, Sam, but when you see me bouncing around a little bit here in chat, I'm actually pedaling on a bike. I have a picture somewhere. Where is it? I don't know the side-by-side handy. Oh, wait, do I have a side-by-side? This is an old one. Woo. Alright. Yes, this is a better one. This is my pedaling contraption. When you see me bouncing up and down on stream, I try and do like 90 minutes to 2 hours of pedaling per day typically. Adorable toddler and overweight white man not included. Are we getting wanded here? Mayhaps? Cirrus, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Oh my goodness! Pucker up, Buttercup. Holy. Enjoy your extra NRG, gamer. This game's so easy, chat. Imagine playing a game as easy as Marvel Snap. It's too funny. It's too funny. Am I using Omega Sentinel? They're probably a Luke Cage deck, right? So I think the play here is like... Alright, they're leaving. I think the play is White Tiger into Blink into play a 6. Is likely the line. Yeah, absolutely, Soyo. A lot of, for not everyone's body's a little bit different, obviously, but for a lot of people, myself included, losing weight was all about not overeating. I actually didn't significantly change the things I ate to lose weight. I just ate less of it. The big change in terms of what I consumed, I stopped drinking calories. I changed from sweet tea to unsweet tea, which certainly didn't hurt. But past that, I just stopped gorging at restaurants. If you live in the US, you know what I mean. The average restaurant meal when you order it has 2 or sometimes even 3 times the amount of calories the average human being should consume in a meal. And that's even before you calculated an appetizer or a dessert. Like just the meal itself is a lot of calories. Yeah, unironically, if you're someone who's struggled with weight loss, a 100% healthy thing that basically every human being can do that will probably help you lose weight is just only drink water or 0-calorie beverages. Like, it won't work for everyone, guaranteed, but, like, it's a thing that, like, no one's going to get less healthy from drinking more water and less soda and sugary drinks. Like, it's just one of those things that's just, like, it's pretty bad for basically everyone doing it. There's a lot of variation in, like, things that are good and healthy, what works and what doesn't work for most people, but, like, just, like, drink less sugar water is pretty universally. It's like, yeah, okay, that's probably. Damn it, Merlin! Alright, I think because I have priority, I'm actually gonna do this and just get rid of the Vorbear so it doesn't work for them. Do I want a 6th energy next turn? Yeah, I think I want... Well, that's interesting. Do I want a 6th energy next turn? Or do I want a 7th energy on the last turn? I think I want a 7th energy on the last turn, actually, right? Because next turn, I could go Omega Sentinel plus a Merlin spell. And then the last turn, I could go a 6-drop plus a Merlin spell. So I'm gonna hold on Kale for now. Scotch, happy holidays to you and yours as well. Thank you for the 20 months. I'm gonna lock in the 3 extra points here. And Order in the Court. I'm gonna play Omega Sentinel last, so that way if I top deck Blink, I can blink this into Magneto guaranteed. Alcohol also has an unbelievable amount of calories. Yeah, I'm someone who like never really drank soda or alcohol, so
What a game!
not drinking those wasn't really a dietary change for me. YOLO? This seems legitimately good, yeah? I'm gonna add 2 in the center. They're gonna be 3 to 5 on the left, and then Circe's rolling up the Omega Sentinel on the right. Or sorry, 1 to 5 on the left. Sentinel's -7. Roar.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Victory.
This just in.
Gregor, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Love a good salty thumbs up. Salt in this account. You know, I actually, speaking of salt, I read a very positive thing because science is sweet over the weekend. Apparently, a company in Sweden has developed a type of artificial salt that melts snow on the roads that's healthy for animals to eat. Which, man, science is sweet. More of that, please, right? Now I can eat the road salt without feeling bad. Yeah, and apparently I didn't know. Apparently, like, regular salt that we use for, like, salting in most places or have for a long time is, like, really bad for the average wildlife that consumes it.
Victory.
Yes, it tends to be bad for plants too. Also true. The plants crave Brando anyways, it's true.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Stop complaining about the economy. There's plenty of road salt to eat. It's funny because it's sad. Oh wow! Did they not? They must not have Killmonger in hand to have played Weapon X over there, huh? So, I would like the record to reflect, just because I believe in truth in media and all that, I think it's actually deeply unfair to the movie Idiocracy when people say that it's coming true. You missed a key part of Idiocracy. The characters in Idiocracy were generally well-meaning and wanted to do the right thing. They were just too stupid to be able to execute the right thing. The Republican Party in the United States and a lot of the evil that we have going on is willful and intentional, and they know the harm that they're causing and what they're doing. So it's really unfair to the generally well-meaning characters in Idiocracy to be like, oh, etc., etc. So I can activate this for 2 extra energy next turn, but I think I actually don't want extra energy next turn. Do I? Yeah, maybe I do. I want to end on White Tiger here, probably. Yeah, I'll take the energy. And this is going to double activate over here with the Joecast, so this is going to get up to, actually, do I need to? I want the extra energy, and I want to double this, but maybe I want to wait to activate the Joecast, because if I hit Omega Sentinel, I could Omega Sentinel here, and the Joecast could tag her again. So I'm gonna wait to this Joecast. That's the plan. You can Magneto to lock the middle. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I should have Magneto to lock the middle. I agree. That's a great call out. And now they don't have any 3s left, so I don't have the opportunity to do that again. Awkward. Good catch. Good catch. All right. Let's see if we can win a 50-50 here. Mel, thank you for re-upping the Prime for the 26th month. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's funny about Magneto's balance and snap is that he's also relatively well balanced in Marvel Rivals. Oh, I heard they're launching Deadpool in Marvel Rivals sometime soon, yeah? What kind of character is he gonna be? Oh, they're watching Elsa too? That's super fun. January 16th. Okay. I really need one of these X-23s to go left. Please, 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 please. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Unlucky. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Push all the buttons and let Brood sort it out here. Activate missions complete. Yep. Oh gosh. I'm triggering Weapon X 3 more times here is brutal. They're so big. Oh gosh, 4 more times. Oh no! Sinister London, pretty good for destroy.
We are the future.
So anyways, I started blasting, but it wasn't quite good enough. Morning, Quirth. Very, very long turn indeed. Howdy, Jackwater. I don't call them all out individually, but I will like to say I do enjoy the folks sharing their individual stream streaks. It's awesome to see all the folks that are here consistently every day. Appreciate you being a part of what I do. It was a fun addition to the Twitch platform. Definitely Merlin to start. Weapon H! Is our first discard opponent of the day? Oh, the deck tracker is Fubard. Sad. I guess I do get to fill for the raft this turn with the Merlin spell, yeah. That's nice. Magento knows he's our special boy. I think the extra turn favors them on average. Want extra energy next turn, I think. There's a Red Hulk, a Circe, a Galactus in my deck that this can blink into. Or sorry, Red Hulk's here. There's a Galactus or a Circe. Game's too difficult without my tracker gamers. Future. Alright, we have priority now. Pretty happy to draw Circe here, honestly, because it means I get to guaranteed flip this into what's his name? Oh, there's a White Tiger in my deck too. Yeah, it's a good call. Forgot about her. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't think they're winning here, and then we've got a big boy for over here. This game's harder in general without a tracker, or this particular deck? It's definitely difficult.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, Untapped actually has a tracker that works on mobile now. If you're someone that doesn't play on PC, you don't have an excuse anymore. You can track your Untapped games on mobile as well. On iOS, come on now, chat. You should know. You should know Apple doesn't let you have nice things like add-ons on your operating system. Apple knows that their end users are little babies who would break their computer if they're given too much control. So they have to make sure everything you have involves oven mitts. Although I will say, my Android updated to Android 16 over the weekend. And once I removed all of the stupid AI bullshit it added with the update, I really couldn't tell the difference between 15 and 16, so they all seem to be going that way. Had to strip the AI features out of Windows 11 too. All right, have some 3.7 Electros, gamer.
We are the future.
Look at how safe my Magento is, chat. All right, it's Electro Center into Circe Center, yeah? Opponent said enough. Understandable. Let me relaunch Untapped real quick. It seems to be hung on that specific match. Imagine having to remove programs from your phone. I didn't say I removed programs from my phone. I said I removed operating system features, which I'm pretty sure Apple doesn't let you do either. If there's a feature you don't like, you're typically stuck with it there. Even Untap was hung up on how big these Weapon X's became. Yup. Listen, chat, to a degree, I really do appreciate having devices that are occasionally very simplistic and are designed to do one thing. In fact, that's the primary reason why most of my off-stream gaming is done on my PlayStation 5. Because my PlayStation 5, despite having good gaming PCs in my house, like, is designed just to play video games. And it's kind of like the Apple of consoles, right? Like, I just turn it on and it fucking works. But I'm more of a power user when it comes to my cell phone who, like, really appreciates customization features there. But, like, that doesn't describe most people. So if you're happy with your objectively kitty-gloved operating system for your mobile, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's fine. It's fine to just want a higher just works factor because there's less options. More options means more shit that can break all the time. That's just the truth. Magneto's so good, Broad wants us to have a second. We've had a lot of second Magnetos today, to be fair. I think we do this, yeah, so I can build up a what's that called path here? Speaking of gaming PCs, did anybody else see the rumors that Samsung is reportedly going to no longer be making SATA SSDs? Which is going to continue to drive the price up of consumer hardware. I've had this PC for 6 years, and at this point, it looks like it's staying for another 6 years. Yep. I bought my new one last year. I'm glad with that timing. You know, it's funny. My boy started getting more into PC gaming earlier this year, and they're just using my older computers, and one of them only had 500 gigs of hard drive space in it. So I went and bought a 2 terabyte drive earlier this year, expecting that we would have price increases, and I went and looked at it online last night. It was almost double the price that I paid for it in April. Sick. That was the best possible Herbie roll for us. I don't know that it's going to be enough to win the game. But we'll see. What if I do this? The problem here is they're probably going to fill the board up a lot. Some of these are skills. So Magneto should have room to move some stuff here. Yeah, both RAM prices and storage prices are going to be going up here soon. The werewolf's gonna eat all the things on the left. We're gonna be short-centered, right? Unfortunate.
We are the future.
Yeah. Worse margins selling hardware to consumers for consumer grade stuff rather than just selling it all to data centers. I saw a speculative article the other day too, talking about how they think the person thought there was a chance that, like, especially lower and mid-end like Android devices, we're gonna try and cut back down to like 4 and 12 gigs of RAM from 8 and 16 to try and keep costs similar with how RAM prices are expected to go up. However much you hate Sam Altman, Chad, I promise you it's not enough. I'm sure there's room to channel some more rage there. Why wouldn't people just download more RAM? Asking the real questions. It's because of AI stuff. Yes. Yeah, RAM and hard drives are going to get more expensive for consumers because of AI stuff. I think I'm doing this, and then I'm hoping to roll... Rip. I was gonna say I'm hoping to roll one of the Merlin spells to get rid of this. Another snap is dead gamer playing snap. Yeah, so... You see these types of players in every live service game. And it's this type of attitude that makes places like Reddit and other social media bits where people talk about Snap like extra insufferable. Because people don't just invest a lot of money in games like Snap, they also invest a lot of time. And when they hit a point where they're feeling burned out, rather than take a break and just be like, I need to take a step back and like do other things, this isn't for me, they feel so pot committed to the live service game they stick around and are kind of misery incarnate because the only way they feel like they can actually bail out is if other people bail out too because the game is dead. I bought a $5,000 AI rig this summer that's probably 4 times as much. What makes a rig AI? Like it has specific hardware that's designed to run a language learning model? Like it's similar to what they're putting in data centers? How is it different than like normal consumer grade hardware? Oh my goodness. If we win this, Galactus is gonna pop every turn. No, Lunas, no. Excellent. A GPU with lots of VRAM and RAM. Okay. I think I want to be able to play a 6-drop next turn. Do I? I could blink this. No, I think I want to play a 6-drop. This is annoying because Strange Academy goes before Genosha. Oh my goodness, did we get the Star Brand? Did we get the Star Brand? Wait, it's gonna give them a random 4 out of their deck though, right? If it blows up? Oh, there's no 4 to get. Okay, fun. Got him. Got him! Oh, this is bigger for every. This isn't an actual war machine. It's a Ronin. Got it. Understood. I don't think they can compete here, says local man about to lose to an Infinite leader. So this is an archetype that we had played once before. I think back when Omega Sentinel released, we had done something similar to this. And honestly, it felt really clean here today. Having this mix of 6-drops at the top end, and Magneto was like our sung hero of a lot of those games. We were singing his praises a lot. In addition to these 2 stat 6, the utility and little bit of disruption that he provided is clean. One thing that feels like another thing I'd like to poke at a little bit is Jennifer Kale plus Electro is a really neat curve where you get to go her on 2 and this on 3, and then you can play 6-drops on 4, 5, and 6, which is kind of neat. I'm just pulling up my notifications, not my dance. Play something you like, but now you're a fan of iPhones. I don't know that I can agree to that one. Hi, Born. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Yeah, Merlin, very good card that ties a lot of rooms together, honestly. I should probably start splitting Herbie looking for what's it called? I always ask for too much with my submissions. It's true. It's true. Alright, so that's confetti. I'm looking for ice here. Bananas! Nobody loves bananas, chat. Gotta spend my credits on something. Might as well make it hunting for more ice here. All right, we're actually stacked up pretty deep on viewer deck submissions for today. We've got, what is our next one? We've got some Zombie Thanos as our next submission today. I enjoy the zombie package a good deal. Oh, and an excuse to play my Mockingbird chat. Lovely. Have an ad roll. We'll be back with some of this when we return. Thanks everybody for sending in support with some sweet text today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be snapping for another many hours yet. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy what I do, make sure you tap the like button when you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, we got to blue a couple of these cards that haven't played them yet. Is there a Herbie variant in the game? I don't think so, question mark. Oh, are there? Oh, there are actually a couple. I'll have to keep an eye out for some of these. Some of these are pretty reasonable. Fantasticar is one that doesn't have a variant. Okay. I knew it was one of the Fantastic Four, so I was missing something. Oh, currently 700 gold variant complete, chat. Gotta wait on the collector boxes. Does Cosmo need ice? Nah, I like playing with the Cosmic when I have it. It fits in relatively well and it's a little bit more exclusive. What's the point of the banana splits? To be so awful, you need to split a card again? Yeah, exactly that. As is the case with any loot box system, there have to be misses in order for the good hits to be good. If every loot box roll is good, none of the loot box rolls are good. So just like, you know, the random rainbow backgrounds or whatever aren't really good hits, neither is that. Board insert. I'm probably after it or evening where you're at. Yes, I assume the banana part of it is a banana split joke, knowing second dinner. Oh gosh. Do I not want to play him in an Ovalier game? I probably don't want to play him in an Ovalier game. Thanks, Bugle. Appreciate you. We did finally have the Ultimate Mockingbird make her way into my shop. Spider Punk. I'll play him. Daredevil, interesting. Oh, come on. Oh, it's so annoying. It's a 5,000 token ultimate variant. Merlin have a different border. It's Daily Bugle Merlin. So yes. This would give me 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, and they would be at 3, 6, 11, 9. That seems fine. Hey, tickle, tickle. Good amount of points on the right, good amount of points in the center, with the left being a little bit close. No bar, no problem. Kahori believes in the left, chat. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a overcommit from them there. Nidavellir makes it tricky. It makes them really want to deploy a card there. TC Patter, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for being here every day as well.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Discard enjoyers. I kind of want to do this and then set up Zombie Scarlet Witch in Vormir, I think. Just good, clean path to play them all into. Bidding Scorn. That's interesting. Or we go into Mojo World. Strange Supreme has felt very clunky so far in the games that we've played. As he often does, poor guy. Wrong lever, Scarlet Witch. Gotta lose the rocket pad here, unfortunately. Or we could tie. I accept. Humbly and graciously do I accept. We do this, and then we're gonna Cosmic here next turn. My Cosmo, best dog you've ever met, chat. Really lovely, spunky pup. My opponent's Cosmo's absolute monster demon needs to be removed from the game.
Victory. Destiny will arrive. Snap.
Pull the stones out of our deck to start here. Yeah, our discard I put a retreating later here. Big sweaty vibes for sure. This is very serious business, Marvel Sapping. So long, Merlin. I hardly knew ya. What a lovely target-rich environment. Why would they put a retreat later button in the game if I wasn't supposed to click it? That's true, you know. Just the facts. I really need this zombie to go center.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
Think we're dead? I don't think we can win the right.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I can't win no matter how we slice it, right? How much does our big guy cost? Not a lot. I just play for all three here. I don't think we're gonna win any of them, yeah. We got one at least. Close. Does Symbiote Spider-Man copy activate text? Quite the opposite. If you merge Symbiote Spider-Man into an activate card that hasn't been activated yet, you actually can't activate it because Symbiote Spider-Man's own activate was already done and a card can only activate one time. So he, like, has anti-synergy with the activate mechanic. Wire Trees, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Appreciate it. All right, our stones are not long for this world.
Opponent snapped.
A game where we'd like to draw Strange Supreme so we can absorb them up before they get Killmongered. Absolutely and mercilessly about to be cooked.
Great power comes.
Not dead yet. All right, they played the demon out yet. Assuredly, that means they're not about to. Assuredly, that means they're not about to kill Hungary, yeah? Excited for Maverick tomorrow. He should be a playable card. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. And then we drew literally the only card in my deck I couldn't play out alongside Thanos this turn. Funny, haha. I love Nocturne. She's so beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. This game's so easy, chat. What an easy game. My girl loves to choose violence, chat. Give in to your violent tendencies, Nocturne. Overpowered, really. Somewhere right now, Null is huge and pissed. Accurate.
The universe shall be set right.
Kick my sandcastle, I'll knock your mountain down. Yep.
Oh, snap.
There's a Ben Brode personally delivered sandcastle kick. Ooh, Mockingbird costs 7. Interesting. Quinjet and Hood. Those are two names I haven't heard together in a while. Probably Victoria Hand. Yeah, likely. So could be Killmonger, but could not. So rude. Extra rude. Oh, man. Especially after my zombie Mr. Fantastic just died. Yes, Sweaty V-Hand is what the opponent is playing. For sure. Usually Rogue and Shadow King are their tech cards of choice. Obviously, some customization there could be coloring outside the lines, but generally speaking. Rogue and Shadow King are the ones you expect to see. I think it's just this. The odd reveals probably don't matter, right? So I just put more points in the middle. Oh! Danger, danger room. Do 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 do. Oh, we were actually winning that even if Danger Room doesn't get them, right? Because the Victoria Hand, well, we were winning that. The Victoria Hand would have been 9 and 9, but they would have lost the 5. So they would have been plus 11, 29, minus 5. No, they would have been 24 to 23 if the Danger Room hadn't gotten them. Okay. So we win if either of those blow up. We did need it. Can someone enlighten me why Killmonger is a good card in a deck that relies on some degree by Quinjet's discount? The opponent's deck, like we were saying, typically does not play Killmonger. I would expect Shadow King and Rogue as the tech cards that they're playing.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, usually Misery is the card they use to get rid of Hood, is accurate. Nico occasionally as well, yeah. fun. You're the one sweating in Conquest. Don't you Miss Marvel emote me.
I see the way.
We can get rid of Vicky. Yeah, but do I need to? Because I can play Thanos into the center next turn. Unless Strange eats the space stone. I hope you're ready for your timeout if that happens. Why would you put that energy out there? Okay, so this puts me to 21, and then Strange gains 2, putting me to 23, so we beat their Victoria hand going to 22. So we're currently beating known information. Iron Patriot Claw. The Heimdall was the Iron Patriot card. All right. We have a ton of Marvel Snap coming up this afternoon still, so don't go anywhere. But we're going to take a slightly longer break than normal so I can run upstairs and heat up some lunch. This Thanos deck has been fun, so we're going to let it have a double set here like we do when the decks are fun and reasonable. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hope your week is off to a great start. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. That cup was empty, at least. Oh. I'm glad that we had a good game for Strange Supreme at least. I'm bagging on him a little bit, so it's nice to see him actually get to do a thing for us. All of our season pass levels gamers.
The universe shall be set right.
Great. Zombie Scarlet Witch dodged an ice box so she can dodge a ball. So Durkar, thank you for the 13 months. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. Welcome back. Space Stone's a stellar pull here. It means I can go Zombie Scarlet Witch into 3 power, 4 power thing over here at Asgard. Try to contest that a little bit. Now we just get rid of it. Yeah, I'm not contesting with the Swordmaster. That's great for us. They just like decimated their hand trying to win Asgard, and then we took it away from them. Enjoy. It's just this. Well, I guess if I do this, it draws me Thanos. And this draws me Thanos and makes Mockingbird cheaper, but it makes this worse off. I think I want the Horde to be better. Or just leave it, sure.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
One thing that playing a deck like this always really hammers home for me is just how good location variance control is. Like, this deck's playing Nocturne, Merlin, and Reality Stone. And just the average power level of your deck is so much higher when you could just re-roll locations at will. Like, your decks are just so much stronger. Do you think they might make series drops after packs? Lots of cards don't deserve to be Series 4 or Series 5. What do you mean by deserves to be Series 4 or Series 5? It sounds to me like you're implying that cards are higher series based on power level, which isn't the case. Cards are higher series based on how recently they were added to get the game. It doesn't have to do with how strong or weak they are. Yeah, series 4 and 5 are release mechanics, not game balancing mechanics, is the way I would put it. The Internal Slayer, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. I think it is very unlikely we see a super big series drop happen in Marvel Snap anytime soon, if at all ever, which is one of the many reasons why when I'm asking for and pushing for economy changes, I'm really pushing that they need to get rid of the stupid rotator. I think Getting rid of the stupid rotator is something I could see them realistically doing, as opposed to just mass downgrades to make things super cheap. Man, this is insane. Just like Nocturne into here, we get to make sure Strange Academy doesn't lock me, and then Thanos puts a big point on top of my deck. I think that's one of my least favorite parts about interacting with people on Twitch.tv is like the person comes in here and asks a question, and I very pointedly give a well-articulated response where I'm like, higher series is about release mechanism, it's not about power level, and that person will just completely ignore absolutely everything I said and then come back and give me 2 cards that don't deserve to be higher series based on power level. It's like, why would you take the time to ask my opinion on something if you were just going to completely disregard it anyways? And they already played their Krakoa cards. I think we're probably good here. Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider would have won center. That's a good call. I wasn't thinking about that. We won anyways. That's a good call out. So I wasn't considering that.
Victory.
Also, and this is a funny anecdote, but 99 times out of 100, when someone does that, they come in here and they ask a question and they ignore everything I said and are just like, "But you're wrong." It's someone who's like watched for months and has never dropped off their Prime sub. almost every time.
The universe shall be set right. Snap. Opponent snapped.
I would like to see series drops more often. I'm 120 cards away from being full collection, and I won't get there without spending serious money. I am not saying this to be mean. I am saying this to help you hopefully acknowledge reality. Marvel Snap is never going to have an economic model where you get collection complete intentionally without spending money. And if that's something that puts you off of playing the game, you should find a different game to play where you can be happy. It is not a viable business model for Second Dinner to let you be collection complete and have every card in the game simultaneously without spending any money. They've shown us time and time again that they're just not going to work that way. Kocho! Holy! Thank you for the 25 gifted subs on Twitch. That is an incredible amount of support. I hope your personal sphere is doing well. Thanks for the insane support there. Now, to be a little bit positive about the Marvel Stamp economy and talk just again about those realities, is I think you can and should push for Second Dinner to make specific cards more accessible and let players have better choices with how they use their resources. Because again, saying they're not going to give you every card for free doesn't mean, you know, they can't improve the economy. It's just acknowledging what I expect there to be improvements around the economy. Yes, what Violet Journey said right here is exactly the pain point. I'm missing 60 Series 5 cards, and like 50 of them I could go without easily. I just wish it didn't take me weeks to find the 10 that I actually want to play with. And that's the pain point. This is a thing that both feels unreasonable and is something Second Dinner will feasibly, realistically change. You don't, like, and the best way I could put this too is just like, think for a moment, if you would, about how many cards, and like, let's say you get to the mid game or the end game. So everybody gets Series 3 complete just from playing Marvel Snap, right? Like Series 3 are cards everybody gets for free. I want you to think about how many Series 3 cards you never play with. If you really want to think about it, sit down and make a list. How many you basically never touch. Like, you got them, you played with them a little bit, you're like, this isn't for me, I don't enjoy these decks, and I'm never going to touch this card. There are a number of Series 4 and 5 cards that also fit that description. Where, like, you're gonna hit a novel one, and you're gonna play with it, and you're gonna be like, nah, actually, I'm not gonna play this card. Marvel, and that kind of goes back to how much of Marvel Snap's economy goes hand in hand with its good game balance, right? Like, Marvel Snap's not Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering, where there's like 2 playable decks at any given point, and if you don't have the cards for the playable deck, you can't play competitively and can't climb and can't have a good time. Like, Marvel Snap's goal is to have all of these game pieces, many game pieces as possible, be playable, and then let you pick and choose which ones you actually like playing with. Rather than being like, oh, the meta dictates what I can play with. Thanks for streaking, Graffe. Happy Monday.
The universe shall be set right.
Hernan, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Graffe, thank you for the 4.5 years. I appreciate it. And back to Snapping after a year away. Honestly, it's a great time to be playing Snap. I think Snap is turned into one of the best balanced live service games, the most fun card building and deck building game I've ever touched. I like it. I like Marvel Snap as a game more today than I did when it released. And one comment I hear with some consistency when I talk about, you don't need everything, there's always folks that like to say, well, Jeff, you have everything, so it's easy to say that. And truly, if Marvel Snap wasn't my job, I probably wouldn't have spent enough to be collection complete. Maybe now, they made it cheaper to be collection complete now, but like a year or two ago when it was more expensive to be collection complete, I wouldn't have paid to be collection complete, I don't think. And I can say that knowing that because a lot of the other games that I play, we stream them sometimes, but they're mostly my for fun games. Things like Dark Legion and Genshin Impact, other character collector games I play. I don't have every character in those games. I figure out the ones I like and the ones I want to play with, and then I get those and invest in them, and then the other ones I just do without because I wasn't going to touch them anyways. Let's make some zombies. Pretty good turn for us here. You wouldn't have paid to acquire a meta powerhouse Cobra if it wasn't your job. Absolutely not. Exactly. Yeah, what Keith said. I've actually heard there have been a ton of anecdotes from different people talking about how they've just been a regular daily player since Snap launched, and their collection complete now, just incidentally. I've heard that from a lot of folks. Well, this is sweet. We get to Ghost Rider their Ice Cube. That is a very good, and in my anecdotal experience, accurate take from chat. Chatter says, I feel like when the game was new, I saw turn 6 more often. I think that is absolutely reflective of my lived experiences. That's something I've talked about a good bit recently too, is that as Marvel Snap has matured as a game, I've enjoyed the snapping mechanic less because more people have gotten good at it. And it's optimal to retreat more frequently. And that's one of the reasons, and I'm saying this as my opponent's retreating here in Conquest, but one of the reasons why I play Conquest and mostly Proving Grounds and Silver is there's a lot of people like myself who play Proving Grounds and Silver as best of one, where the games actually play out. I find I like Marvel Snap and the game balance is good, but I find it more enjoyable mechanically when my turn 6s play out, and those turn 6s play out more frequently inside of these modes. That's why you'll see me hiding here as opposed to grinding the ladder, where people are folding on turns 1, 2, and 3 quite frequently. Yes, the game is fun. Bankroll management is not. Is exactly correct. If you're newer here or haven't heard me talk about my background before, I actually paid for myself to exist in no small part during undergrad and grad school playing cash poker. So I am very, very good at understanding those types of betting mechanics in these games. I'm intimately familiar with them and quite reasonably good at them. But playing poker, there is a reason why the only way I play poker in 2025 is like for $10 with friends in a tournament setting. I don't play cash games, and I'm not playing seriously trying to win, because playing poker optimally is deeply boring. It's a bunch of waiting and folding. Do you think people would play Airship less if they improved the shop to more easily buy Series 4 and 5 cards? So that comment is one of those lies that sounds true, so people repeat it. What do I mean by that? So it's harmless when it happens in a game, but you hear it happen in real life and politics a lot too, where the idea of people are only playing Airship because they don't have access to cards, like, kind of makes sense at surface level, but the data doesn't actually back that up. So Glenn Jones of Second Dinner fame has actually commented point blank that a majority of people playing Airship are people who are fairly collection complete. It's not woe is me free-to-play players who don't have access to cards who are only playing Airship because it's the only way they can play with certain cards. Like, that's just not at all reflective of what is actually happening. We do have all 6 Thanos stones here, which is sweet. I think I'm gonna wait and play these 2 together on the last turn, so that way I can potentially trigger this twice, and it gives me flexibility on Spider-Punk. I forget what the exact numbers were, but Glenn shared at one point in one of the Team Answers things that a majority of people playing Airship had fairly deep and stacked collections. This is going to be 5. And this is going to be 18. So I'll be at 16. I want to zombie fantastic before I play the reality stone because I want to be more likely to get 2 points over here, I think. Yes, if anything, I would say the #1 thing that contributes to people playing Erishim is probably the various missions Second Dinner likes to give out that require you to play the game in a particular way. All of the you have to play this card or do this thing where you could just like shove those into Erishim and not feel bad about it.
Inevitable.
Flipped heads and I should have flipped tails here. Needed my spider punk to go right. And he went to the left. GG opponent. Of course, we lose this every time if their Galactus goes middle, so. Yeah, missions, and helping me get boosters for cards. Absolutely. Actually, and again, when I was critical of it's funny to me having had a reputation of bagging on Wizards of the Coast and Magic forever ago that people think of me as like, there's a lot of people that think of me as like the Second Dinner yes man, just because I don't needlessly bag on them and I'm thoughtfully critical. And to be thoughtfully critical, I think one thing Second Dinner still comes up short in is I think Second Dinner too frequently tells people how they should be playing Marvel Snap. They've gotten slightly better about it over the years, but it's still, there's still way too many instances of play this card, destroy these cards, discard these cards, do these things. WotC deserves people to grow, absolutely. As someone who's worked with, in addition to Second Dinner, like Riot Games, the Pokemon Company, and like lots of other big and small gaming companies over the years, Wizards of the Coast is easily the worst company I've ever worked with in the gaming space, and it's not particularly close. My horde's doubled in Hospice, yeah? Sweet. That's a diff in their favor. Where's my Strange Supreme? What do you do? Dracula does get double in Hospice. Might be reality zoning that one. We'll see how this goes. Shrinks our zombie horde, but shrinks our Dracula more most likely. Cosmic Ghost Rider would have been a nice top deck. This feels winnable though, yeah. How much am I gonna have here? 4, 5, 6, 13, 14, 15. We're tying here. I mean, we're playing for all of it because it's we're not playing Marvel Retreat, but could go either way. Oh, they're playing for the They're playing for the right. Interesting. Oh, I forgot about Zombie Mr. Fantastic giving us points here. This freaking guy. Oh, that means they have a Khonshu in their hand. To discard to, what's it called? Gosh, chat. Imagine boomer snapping and then losing all three. Couldn't be my opponent. I think I am tentatively full on viewer decks for today. However, we'll take some more tomorrow. So if you'd like to maybe have a slot today, but if not, be the first slot tomorrow, you're welcome to send something in. Yeah, I tentatively have 3 more after this one. We're almost done with this one, but 3 more probably gets us to about 4 o'clock when I want to be live through. What do you think is the best Dormammu deck? I really liked the Dormammu Morgan Weapon X deck. I highlighted on my daily uploads channel a little bit ago. Last week, I think, after the Morgan OTA. The Morgan Dormammu deck after the Morgan OTA. If you're looking for the Morgan Dormammu deck, it's up on, oh my gosh, the bot, it's on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. The bot might be dead at the moment. King bot. I think we do this so we don't brick a draw. It's like end of return. It's the Morgan Le Fay is a real card after about perfect. If you have a link, Dochimo, feel free to drop the link. Links are enabled in chat. We have real moderators here, so links are on. Oh baby, oh baby. I think I'm actually gonna play Zombie Scarlet Witch into this path so I can polymorph the Time Stone next turn. Thank you for pulling up the link, Dochi. Appreciate that. And now, I think we take extra energy next turn. Do I want to cut them off a draw? I think I want to cut them off a draw. Because I cut them off a draw and then polymorph Black Widow next turn is stellar. Oh yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider looking good here too. I just wipe her out, right? No reason to get got by something crazy. Oh yeah, snap me, buddy. Yeah, I don't want to let them copy her with Prodigy this turn. That's exactly right. Swoop, there it is. You think they're a Patriot deck? They copied a textless card is an interesting choice. Did I do that? You're the problem. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Thanos wins the right every time, assuredly, yes. I've been a year and a half without playing, and I'm finding it really hard to come back with so many new cards. You should be sure to check out my decks guide here. There's over 50 different Marvel Snap decks highlighted in there that are pretty competitive. And I even do the due diligence of kind of breaking it down of which cards are key inside of them, so that way you can know which ones you can substitute for other things. If you haven't taken a gander around and looked at how the new economy works after coming back, this video breaks down how the economy looks after their overhaul earlier this year. I had a lot of fun with this one. Thanks again for the submission. I think the big thing, like I mentioned this in the center, but just to hammer home the number one thing that this one really did in my mind was like, Nocturne was a little head scratchy for me when I first saw it, but she has synergy with Zombie Scarlet Witch, same with Spider-Punk, and I just really enjoyed having so much location control. Nocturne, Merlin, and Reality Stone basically meant our deck was never at the mercy of Ben Brode. And you know, it's a bit of a meme to a degree, but we also just complain about bad beats on location. And I think a lot of us, myself included, often forget that like location variance and being at the mercy of it is often a deck building choice. And a deck like this, well, I don't know that it's the most powerful thing in the game. It's got tools to be competitive like Cosmo and Cosmic Ghost Rider for a dash of interaction, and just the insane level of consistency that you get for being able to roll locations at will basically every game is really, really potent. Really, really fun Thanos build. All right, our next viewer request is to play some Spice Rack. Let's get, I think I have a Spice Rack built on the cube. I appreciate how day after day you find fun decks that can be competitive, and it's awesome. I mean, beg, borrow, and steal, right? Shout out to the community for always hooking us up with lots of ideas, and Untapped for being there to pour through the data bits. Yeah, it's been a minute. Let's try this classical Spice Rack build, huh? Do I need as are Luke and Red Guardian the tech cards I want to play? I've got 2 tech cards here. We're gonna tap and add roll before we dive in, but I might not be a Luke Cage meta game. Maybe I want somebody else. What do we think? Let me know your thoughts. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, I feel like I lean towards Cosmo. Mobius is interesting. I feel like I don't hit that much negative. There's a lot of deaths. That's true. I feel like I want a card. It's probably Cosmo, right? Like, my gut says I want a card that can be good against discard and good against destroy, and Cosmo fits that bill, right? I have Red Guardian, so I don't think I want Cord. Red Guardian and Cord kind of occupy a similar space. Okay, I think I'm in for the doggo. No, I think Red Guardian's good. I think the Luke is a little whatever at the moment. I think Luke ensures we're going to queue into a bunch of negative locations. That is unfortunately how that works. Yeah, Merlin can be an all-right card in these decks. It's another way to deal with, it's another way to deal with Hood's body. Should we try him? I can play Merlin over Kate. Oh, I don't hate that. Merlin and Kate both kind of occupy that space of we help you play 2 cards per turn for Athena when you don't have Kitty. And that gives us that dash of location variance control like we were talking about from the previous deck, which is always pretty much always appreciated. Called shot. We're gonna hit Crimson Cosmos in the first game. Why would you wish that upon me? What did I do to you, Kurthol? Why you have to be so mean? I really like where they landed on Kang's redesign. He really feels like a good variant source. Much more fair and reasonable than Erishim. RST! Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Give me Bastardhood, please. This game is so easy. I can't wait for Lockheed as well. Big agree. So this gives me Demon, draw. If I don't play Nico, I brick a draw. I think I'm okay bricking a draw. It's close though. If you missed the Lockheed data mine, be sure you check out the Dragon Season card review on the Hooglandia Stamp channel. Some fun ones coming up next month. The new Shang-Chi design is legitimately game-changing. No clickbait. It's gonna create some really sweet new decks. Really neat deck building considerations. I like it a lot. No, new card, not just a reskin of the existing Shang-Chi. I think I'm leaving Nico in play at this point. Yes, it's like a first steps version of Shang-Chi is a good way to put it.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, so Sage is bigger than Theta, and I'm gaining 3 in the center already, so I'm going up to 20, 23 there, and then Theta will put me to 29. This probably wins it. This local man about to get tech carded.
take it straight.
Oh, wow. We're still good, yeah? Yeah. Ooh, man. Their kings were spicy. Solid first game for us there. Kind of everything we want to do. Scrappy amount of points with 29 in 2 lanes here. Casual 313 on Sage. You'll love to see it. This deck can be fun to grind people out. Let's see if the golden Q will fire. Usually people are sweatier here and don't play best of one, so I avoid it, but I don't mind playing multiple games at this point, I don't think. If the Q takes too long to fire, though, we'll play the lower ones. Give it 60 seconds, and then bail. Oh, we're waiting for the Q to pop. I would like to give a shout out to one of our sponsors this month, Holes Kern. Got the banner up there in the corner. They make a fantastic selection of watches and jewelry made from natural materials. They're a family business founded in Austria in 2015. If you're looking for the perfectly unique and special holiday gift for someone in your life, check them out using my link along with code JeffH to save 15% on your orders. Make a lot of fantastic stuff. I got my lovely wife a charm bracelet and necklace for them this year, or from them this year. Nebula into Genosha. Let's read. All right, Merlin, I'm gonna need you to work overtime here, bud. Man, I really want to play a 3. Assuredly, Merlin's gonna fix the center location before it goes, yeah? Absolutely. Every time. Green goblining the Merlin deck is it's an interesting choice. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him here. Yes, probably Galactus. Nebula would be a little bit strange, but older Galactus decks have played Nebula in the past for the sake of like trying to grab priority earlier and forcing your opponent to play to your non-Galactus path. Wouldn't be unheard of. Not common today, but not unheard of. Almost assuredly Galactus, yep. Come on, Merlin, reroll! Reroll, Merlin! Is this crazy? Because I'm going to play 2 cards the last turn, right? I'm only going to have so much energy. What if I, nah, I don't think, I really don't want to, I just don't want to fill here. It's probably just Demon Sage in the last turn, but Sage over here is quite reasonable. Do you want Sage middle for more power to get priority? I mean, do I need priority? I'm probably going to have priority regardless, but like, I think I want flexibility on where, Sage is ending up at. Do we need to bonk the nebula that's dying anyways? It's not dying. It's going inside of symbiote spinner. And we just like no funny business.
Victory.
Just like nope. Make sure we're all cool. Bats McGee, thank you for hanging out for almost 2 years. Appreciate that.
Oh, snap.
My Cosmos stocks paying off better than the non-AI portion of the S&P 500 already. Through the roof. Poor Merlin. So young, so cold. So old, so cold, so old, so cold. Pixie. That's spicy. I guess Merlin's awkward with Sandbar. It's not the reroll I wanted for Christmas. Rude that they didn't get rid of the Sandbar. Again, just gonna do this here to make sure there's not any funny business. I think I want to roll this into a what's it called? Also notable that this only gained 4 power into a 5-card deck, so they have a skill in their deck. Yeah, Merlin's on vacation as far as reroll and location goes. Please be Green Goblin. Please be Green Goblin. A web slinging or a deafening chord, adamantium. Yeah, adamantium's a good call out. Merlin, please, my family, they're dying. Right, so Havoc wins the left because he'll tie this and then we win with Cosmo. Is this winning here? 2, 4, 6, 9? Technically winning there. I think I just want to play for all the locations. What do we think? Yeah, they can only play 1 card. So playing for all 3 sounds really appealing. I guess we could low roll the polymorph on the Merlin. That's a fun coin flip to lose. Gosh, we'd have won. We'd have won all three. Sedge. Yeah, Merlin tried. Tried real hard to win us the sandbar. Fucking Nazis shit. Always ruin a perfectly good plan. My sequencing look like here? I think it's Nico. I think it's Nico on 1, Venom on 2, and then these 2 on 3 probably. Ooh, is it that now? I think it's that now, especially with the Shadowlands here. Merlin is such a gas Marvel stamp card. He's easily the best thing to release this year. So good. What else would be in running for the card here? I don't know. We were talking about that earlier, and I feel like I need to put together a best cards of 2025 video.
Opponent snapped.
Merlin was this year. It doesn't feel like it. That's because 11 months with Donald Trump as president has felt like a decade. Because there's a different fucking atrocity every single day of the week. It's like dog years, but Trump years, yep. It was a lot like this the last time, too. This time's definitely worse, but it's a pretty consistent fire hose of awful last time he was president as well. Probably cooked to a zombie giant man. At least there's a turbulent. Absolutely not. If Donald Trump is alive, he'll be running for president in 2028. If you think otherwise, you're incredibly naive. Something that really annoyed me recently is I'm not even American, and my TikTok For You page is literally cats and food, and yet somehow White House posting ICE propaganda appeared on my page. Yup. Yup. Never forget that algorithm-driven, scroll-based social media exists to keep you glued to your screen. And they know the best way to keep most people glued to their screens is to make them mad. Like all social media is bad to a degree. Like Twitch and Discord have their problems too. But they're at least marginally less offensive than the endless scroll TikToks and YouTube Shorts and Instagrams and Twitters and Facebooks of the world. How many cards are coming out this week? There's 3 Series 4 cards releasing on Thursday. There's 2 of them in a limited time game mode, and then a third in direct to Series 4 packs. Which honestly, does the schedule feel a little weird to anybody else? Anybody think it's deeply strange that we didn't get the Series 4 in the seasonal pack last week? Last week there was like not a lot going on. We had like just had Weapon H and then the leftover Grand Arena. And then like this week, I mean, in comparison is all bangers, right? We've got Maverick tomorrow. We've got a patch tomorrow. We've got an OTA Thursday. We've got a new game mode Thursday or Friday. We got a bunch of cards coming out. So much happening in Snap this week. It's just gonna be really good for us as local man about to get a turn 1 Havoc. Busy Dragon! Thanks for finishing out the year here in Hoaglandia. Appreciate the 88 months. Thanks for the over 7 years. Spin to win, spin to win. Oh my goodness! That is how that works. LOL. LOL. What a funny location, that center location. What a funny center location. Funny, haha. Yeah, Havoc's like, I must go, my people need me. This is just good clean deck building here. The Stardust into Ludostone. Cosmo the Asteroid M so we can dodge a Shadow King there. Left side's gonna be nice and cooked by the king here, gamers. They get to win the middle for free with the Prowler spell. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're probably pretty big on left to the right. Dodge a tech card, we can dodge a ball. What's the saying? 425,600 tech cards. How many more must we dodge this year? There are Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's and D. We can steal center with Red Guardian. That's an interesting thought. That does kind of work, doesn't it? Alright, in. In it to win it. This is your reminder to not spend money on your video games till you've paid your rent. Oh, wait, shit. That does just flip a random card out of my deck, though, right? Nah, chance baked. Stop it. Stop it, chat. Stop it! Get some help. I was gonna commit to this. Red Ignite on the right. I believe. Oh my goodness, I missed the comment from Zondo on the YouTube side earlier. Good morning. Time to look at my black rectangle of horror to see what nightmare I'll think about all day. I want to share a personal anecdote for people that struggle with, you don't want to delete your social media, but you struggle with using it too much. Something I've started doing on 100% of my devices is I no longer leave any of my social media logged in. So like when I open Twitter, I like think to myself, do I really want to scroll this right now? Is that going to make me feel better? And the answer to that question is always no. So a lot of the time I open it and I look at the login and I just, go do something else instead. Occasionally, I really have nothing to do and I feel like hating myself and I log in and I look at it. But it is cut down on my self-induced usage a lot. Just that extra couple of steps. Has it ever made you feel better? Why would the suffering machine make me feel better? I came across a post from Sesame Street of all things, and the post said, was I scrolling with a purpose or had an end time in mind, and how was it making me feel? That's just such a... God, we need more. There's a reason why the conservatives hate Sesame Street shit. That's a deep cut right there. I entered the stream title as Chili Viewer, and I thought there was a food sponsor for this stream. Ironically, I did actually have some Cook Unity chili for lunch. If you're looking for a food sponsor and want to support, they are delicious. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I deleted my Facebook a long time ago. So I still have Twitter because companies occasionally pay me money to post content on the Nazi site. Unfortunately. Sage is 8. Sock man, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Here's open to a wonderful 2026. This is 7. This is Merlin. Probably about 6 or 7 years ago, I realized literally the only thing I was using Facebook for was to messenger chat with my wife, and then I got her to install Discord. I just fully turned it off. No, it's probably more than that. I think it was before the 2020 election. Oh, I guess that was about 6 years ago. Yeah, probably 6 or 7. Please don't say 6 or 7. Some very injured parents in chat here.
Opponent snapped.
Dinner's ready. Come and get it, Perchy. I know this is very serious for you, but I have 20 gold tickets to burn. I would like them all to be gone, please.
I want the throne.
425,600 tech cards. How many did I need to dodge to win this game? There were Shang-Chi's and Shadow Kings and Killmongers galore now. Do 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 do. I heard a lot of Facebook these days is AIs engaging with slop. Nah, there's a lot of boomers on there too. But yeah, we move closer to dead internet theory every single day for sure. The scene in the Superman movie last summer where it's just all of the monkeys banging on the keyboard generating the rage machine. Was just like very, very on the nose.
Opponent small snap.
Breaking news.
Awkward 2.5 here. I guess we'll just Cosmo here. Because they're incentivized to play there. That includes honor reveals. Cool. Cosmo early is definitely awkward in this deck. Hey, that's a nice one. How about we do this, and then we plan to just Cassandra here next turn, yeah? So is local man about to be Goliath? Yeah, my wife still has a Facebook account. She... I can't sing any more rent today, chat. I'm done. We're just gonna laugh. 34 cards later. And this is just like the classic Airship tech card squeeze, right? Like, I couldn't play Cassandra Nova on turn 5 to play around the turn 6 Goliath because then I died to Shang-Chi and Shadow King. So by playing her early, I actually exposed myself to twice as many tech cards. Yes, and then the perfect icing on the cake, this is the one and only card they actually chose to put in their deck other than Airship that they played. People always ask me what OTA changes I'm hoping for on OTA day. And the answer is always the same. Come Thursday, please delete Airship from the game. Cards suck shit. Always has, always will. All right. We got a fun one here for our next one. I enjoy getting to schmoove around. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna play some of this. Oh yeah, schedule. I actually meant to say something like that before I tap the end. So next week, I am going to be off on Monday, and I'm gonna be off on Christmas. I'm planning to be live Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, I believe. Is the game plan. I have something on Monday, and then I'm gonna take the actual holiday off. And then the week after, at the end of the year with New Year's, I think I'm just gonna stream a full normal week. We're not traveling. I don't have any plans. Maybe might have something on that Monday. I'm gonna be live New Year's Eve and New Year's Day though, as normal. I think is my plan. Bah humbug, you have to work on Christmas. I mean, honestly, if I thought I was gonna have viewers, I'd probably stream a little bit on Christmas, but my numbers on holidays usually just aren't very good. For better and worse. Most of the audience here is people who work from home in North America, like half or more. So when y'all are off of work, the viewer count is lower. So not complaining. Good excuse for me to take holidays off too. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna schmooze some cards when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Beep, beep, beep. I actually didn't publish a best decks roundup for last week. I sat down at my computer with the intention of doing it at 2 different points, and I just didn't want to. I was just not feeling it. We'll make sure to do it this week with the limited time game mode coming up, but there wasn't an OTA last week. There was just Weapon H as a release. It was like nothing really changed. We had over half a foot of snow here on Saturday, and I had to slide across town to go to Haley's ballet. So that took up most of the day. We need a Christmas Day stream to weed out the true Hoaglandia streakers. That's rude. What's the best deck for the Weapon X weekend mission? I mean, if you're looking for Weapon X decks, there were Weapon X decks in the roundup from the previous week, so. If You go to the Hooglandia snap channel, it's not gonna have weapon H decks, unless that's what you mean. There's a few weapon X decks that were highlighted last week. Other than weapon H, nothing really changed, which is part of the reason I wasn't feeling inspired. There was no movement in anything.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Do I just play my favorite 6-10 out, chat? What if I do this, actually? And then next turn I could Ghost Spider the Zorn, and then the Batroc will follow. Well, actually, I could just do it all this turn, yeah? So... Do I think Erishim needs tech to stay consistent? I think tech cards in general in Marvel Snap still tend to be overtuned. And Erishim's extra energy mitigates some of the downside those tech cards tend to have. Usually Nimrod Destroy decks aren't Killmonger decks, but sometimes they are. Hopefully Batroc is safe. How would I change or rework Erishim? It's not my job to design Marvel Snap cards for second dinner. I would delete him from the game. Just get rid of it. So if I do this, it guarantees Torch ends up here. Yeah, Batroc goes here too. Kind of fun.
Wakanda forever.
It's been a while since you picked up Diablo 4. Did you see the new expansion coming? It looks good. I think the tough part about Diablo 4 for me personally is that I'm really just not super into the idea of seasons in an RPG game. And I know that like people who play ARPGs all the time really love that type of thing, but as someone who's an adult with 3 small children, the concept of rebuilding my characters every 3 months or however long a season is just isn't appealing. I greatly prefer RPG games like Genshin Impact, where I could just like have characters and build them and keep working on them. That was the big thing that pushed me out of like playing Diablo 3 casually. I don't have the space or the time to constantly build a new character over and over again. Not quite big enough numbers there for us. Torch got a little bit big, but not quite double and then reanimate my Black Panther big. I'm curious to see how consistently big Batroc and Hydro Stomper get in this deck without Silk and without Sam. "34 cards later." Joke's on you, I didn't want to play Heimdall anyways. Oh my god, I traded my Heimdall for their Goliath? Deal. Deal, Areno Gamer. Man, that's a super awkward. I guess we just do this. I really wanted them to generate something here so that way I could move into here and then move out next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And unfortunately here, what we were talking about a second ago is kind of playing out in practice. That comment I made of, okay, how big is Hydro Stomper going to actually be? The answer is looking like not very big. I can pull the Stomper out of the center. Nissan is scary. I get one more on the left here, so I see a little baby card to come out of their hand, please. Nobody says. Ugh. Missed it by 2. Corlan, thank you for the 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You know, Spice Rack actually came up a little bit short, so we didn't play it for a whole hour. So I think I'll have time to take one more submission today, at least. Let's open that back up if there's any more lurking in the chat. I got one more after this one. I think I want to be live till at least 4 o'clock today. I think till a little bit later. I played a few fun Zorn decks recently. We posted one of the highlights on the YouTube channel over the weekend was Zorn Surfer deck. That was a good time. I liked it a lot. Lab looking really good for the home team here. Don't you take this away from me, Merlin. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, USOB. God bless us. God bless us, everyone. So we'll go Madam, move off, Ghost Spider back on, plus Superior Spider-Man here, I think. Ooh, could have gotten rid of the lab, but chose not to. Spicy. Oh, man. Oof. Woof.
Clear for takeoff.
Your Zorn deck was the first time I'd seen Red Wing be used in a small ball deck. Yeah, I had fun with it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Cobra.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, so we'll Stomper in the left, so Zorn kicks it right, and then Spider-Man will jump left. I don't know. We might lose left end center here. That doesn't bother us.
Power must be controlled.
Why would you want your Shang to end? I guess they just know they're winning the left by so much.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Gonna kick the tires on here a little bit more. This one is unfortunately feeling like it's falling into that kind of slump on the we're not quite making big enough numbers to keep up with what else is going around, and we're also not interactive, so we can't really cut down what other people are doing. No fantasy human torch. Oh, you know what? Did I buy him? I think I might have bought the fantasy human torch and then not set it. I feel like I bought it. I'll have to go check. Let's go check for my variant really quick, huh?
Escaped.
Ah, I did buy him. I thought I remembered purchasing it. The no variance is why the deck is struggling. That's true, you know. Good show, good show. Deep space. Spider-Man is ready to launch himself there. Ready to go to outer space, Pete? Drag someone along with you, kicking and screaming.
Opponent snapped.
You know, even after all this time, seeing Loki on turn 1 really gives me a very visceral reaction. He's such a toxic dude. Are they airship? No, they don't have an extra energy. They had 12 cards on one. Should Loki be reworked? I think he's a bad design. I think mirror matches on demand is a really weird thing to design into your card game.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mines and some gauntlets. Does one extra energy do anything for me next turn? Not really, right? Hey, what's going on, Eater? Actually, do I... This would go up to 8. This would shrink 2, and then be 7. All my options kind of suck. Hey, Niv, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. The combination of Deep Space and Pit of Exile restricting by what's it called? It's annoying. Hit a 15 here. This is 8, 9, 10 to 10, and then I went. All right, they gotta be 15 on the left. I hope they don't draw my Heimdall, basically. Got him? Got him. Look at my 6'10" chat. There are many like him, but this one is mine. You bested the schmear match. Get out of here. Get out of here, Loki. Nobody loves you and your mirrors. Yeah, on the wall.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, Loki player sweating it out after they lost with the turn 1 Loki. Oh baby, oh baby. Loki 2, this time it's personal. Nightblade, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate it, welcome back. Are we torching or spider punking? Whichever one we're gonna move off and then go spider back on the next turn. I think it's spider punk just because he spreads points out better. He like not only scales himself, but he makes other things smaller. Kind of helps get Spider Punk. Spider Punk helps you play for all the lanes, whereas Human Torch only plays for his.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Could have gone better, but could have gone worse as well. And I still haven't used up Spider-Punk's movement, because we moved him off of here and we moved him with this, so he could still move one more time here as well. And then we're hoping Human Torch gets punted into the center here. This will be a 50-50 flip. Bad truck jumps. Nice. Good stuff. Joke's on you. I didn't want to move those cards anyways. So Hydro Stomper will be 11 and Anya is 2. So we'll have 13, 17 on the left here. And then Punk plus Batroc jump right. And they locate on one. They could get us with a random Valentina card, but I think if they're playing with cards out of our deck, they're in big trouble here.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Every time my Zorn moves one of my opponent's cards, my brain just like it lights up. Cause you play him as an enabler for you, and then when he ends up being a disruptive card on top of it, it's just like, oh baby. I have proven into the ground. Gus, thank you for the deck submission, by the way. I'll let you know I got that one. I got one more after this one, and then yours will be up. Yours will be up to wrap up the stream today. Appreciate that support. Oh, I could have gotten one more on my Stomper by playing into my Zorn path. That's a good call out. Great catch, Cheddar. Whoa! All right, this is gonna be at the end of the stream, but we are. Submitter is in the deep end of the pool here for sure. Little destroy Prowler Werewolf by night. Marvel Snap is such a, it's incredible. What a good deck building game. Just genuinely the best deck building game I've ever touched. It's so good. Like if somebody asked me the question, Jeff, what is the most surprising thing about Marvel Snap 3 years later? I think my answer is absolutely. Absolutely. How good of a deck building game it's ended up being here this many years in. That everything is eternal. I don't think the lack of rotation surprises me. I think if you told me that, I would believe you. Hey Jeff, how do I join your clan or guild or whatever else in Marvel Snap? So Marvel Snap guilds are pretty limited in space, so the only folks that have a guaranteed spot in mine are people who are my top tier subs. There's a $25 sub on Twitch or a $20 sub on Metafy. And there's a handful of folks that just help us put up big points each week to get all of our rewards. This, unironically, is really good for me, yeah? So the way multiple Nexi work, for those not familiar, is that the Nexus on the left is worth the most. This could end up being a Heimdall win the game type situation, yes. Do you want to move Punk? Did I use up Punk's self move already? Did I mess that up? Oh, I did use Pug self-move already. I did mess this up. Awkward. Cooked. Might be cooked. That's fine. We're gonna get a Goliath on the left and die anyways. Oh gosh.
I see the way. You be streaming or playing any Pokemon Pocket when the new set drops on Wednesday? Nah, I think it will take Pocket introducing new content that's not just new cards in order for me to ever come back to playing it. And to be a pessimist, I genuinely don't think Pocket's ever going to introduce new stuff that's not just new cards. I think it probably is what it is. And if you're happy with it, great. And I was not happy with it, so it's not great for me. I think Pocket made $1 billion with a B in their first year. And they have very little incentive to do more than the minimum because of that. Hey, Jeff, after the Where the Winds Meet stream, I checked out the game, and it's been really neat. Thanks. Hey, glad you're having fun with it. Oh, my goodness. So rude. Now, the way this works, Human Torch checks for text when he moves out. So he will double up going to Madam Web here, which is great. This is unfortunately another airship opponent, yeah. Did they literally make $1 billion? Pokemon Pocket made $1 billion with a B faster than any Pokemon mobile game has ever made $1 billion. The previous record holder was Pokemon Go, and it took them a little over a year to make $1 billion with a B. Pokemon Pocket made over $1 billion in 7 months. It is the most profitable Pokemon mobile game in the history of the IP, and it's not close as far as their first year revenue goes. I think Pocket has out-earned it lifetime still, but it's been out a lot longer, so that's expected. They made $600 million for Mr. Hoagland. I think I gotta double check with the accountant / my wife, but I think Pocket will probably be the game I spent the most money on in 2025. Even without playing it for a number of months, I'm pretty sure it'll be the thing I spent the most on.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Can't put a price on a golden Pokeball. You can. It's about $500. You can in fact put a price on a golden Pokeball. I have a hard time wrapping my head around how much money Pocket makes. It just doesn't feel interesting to me. Well, Pocket's not making money because it's an interesting game. Is like the core part of your assumption issue there. Pocket's making money because it's a collecting game and an IP where players like collecting things. And that's part of why I tapped out it, right? Like, I think it's fine for it to be a collecting game, and it just wasn't giving me what I wanted from a gameplay perspective, so I moved on. I did the healthy, reasonable thing to do. I think the number one thing Pocket's gameplay taught me from a things I like perspective is I really like that Marvel Snap uses small deck sizes, but Pokemon Pocket to me made me really understand that the location variance in Marvel Snap feels super important for my enjoyment of the game when it comes to small deck sizes. Is Pocket gameplay, even when it's well balanced, and it's not often well balanced, they have balance issues too, but even when Pocket's gameplay is well balanced, it gets very samey very quickly because the decks are small and there's no outside source of variance other than coin flips. And, you know, for better and worse, while losing like a 1 in 200 on a random location roll in Marvel Snap can feel bad, it's not, it keeps game variety important, which is important. It keeps game variety good, which is important. Result in Poke at Mobile Dungeon. Yeah, it's a good little numbers go up game. My character numbers have still been steadily going up. You hit a little bit of a wall on how quickly you can go up once you hit like 50 or 60, which is where I'm at, but I think I'll have my first 70 characters soon. My wife also thinks location variance makes small deck sizes more enjoyable. You know, my brain put a different word in there when I read it the first time when you led with your wife.
Welcome to the vault. Fascinating, sensation, exquisite.
Was that the joke? I can see that being the joke. Storm has so many good pieces. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. As someone who like frequently looks at new Storm variants, and I'm like, yeah, Storm doesn't have bad art. I think this kinda isn't great. Its art's super subjective, but this one just doesn't do it for me. How does Pocket's revenue compare to Snap? Snap made, I believe it was around $200 million their first year, and they made around $100 million their second year. And then from the third year, it gets a lot more hazy to parse how much revenue they were making because they moved to pushing more revenue through their online web shop. I like the Bullseye, though. Bullseye's another character where he doesn't have nearly as many variants as Storm, but I like most of the variants he has. I was like, it's tough to know how, so for people who aren't familiar, I mean, there's a couple of websites that parse mobile store data for these games in a public manner. So, where is it? So this is Pokemon Pocket data. And this is, what is it? Revenue is on the green line and downloads is the blue. So like Pocket made $119 million in December of last year, and they made $41 million still in November of this year. Which is just like, this is one of those things I was like, you know, people are always like, oh, games dying, etc. Because like number got smaller. But like, it really doesn't matter how successful, your game is. Your peak for that game for revenue and downloads and players almost always happens when the game launches or shortly thereafter. And like, it's normal and natural for live service games to like have less revenue as they get older. And there's a big difference between game makes less money and game has servers turning off. So this website actually focuses primarily on gacha games. Pocket's just on here because it was so successful as a card game. I'm pretty sure Pocket's one of the only actual card games on here, because Marvel Snap isn't on here. Is Magic Arena on here? Yeah, Magic Arena is not here. I'm pretty sure Pocket's like the one exception to the rule that's on here. But the data that this comes from, the App Store data, is publicly accessible on a website called Sensor Tower. Hold on, let's not do a Google search live on stream because sometimes Google's bad. Sensor Tower, Marvel Snap. So Sensor Tower is a paid subscription, so you can't look at stuff endlessly on it, but like, here's Marvel Snap revenue for it. Tells you you can get historical data off of here if you pay for it, but I don't pay for it. So like, in comparison, on just the Google Play Store, Marvel Snap made about $500,000 last month, 600,000. And on the Apple Store, they made 900,000. So there was $1.5 million logged in revenue for Snap on the two app stores for November. And then obviously there's Steam revenue and there's website revenue that's opaque. We don't know what that looks like. Like, there isn't a site where you can parse data like this from. So it's hard to know exactly what they're doing. Whereas like the Pocket revenue, this is all inclusive, right? Like, Pocket doesn't have a web shop. Pocket doesn't have a PC client. And for the record, I would be shocked if Snap, you know, even sniffs anywhere near $41 million in a month. Like, they're not close, but there's this could, if someone at Second Dinner was like, yeah, we're easily double or triple this. Oh, that's a good question. Is this a global revenue or not? I think this is all non-China revenue, is usually how it works, because it says top countries here and it's listing multiple. I believe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I believe this is non-China revenue, because usually China apps behind like China's Great Firewall or whatever are separate. Speaking of Marvel games, I saw this one popped up when I typed in Marvel Snap, so I kind of want to click in here and see what these numbers look like. Because this launched this year, right? Wow, that's... Whoo, man. This one's not gonna last, is it? So this is they released a new Marvel character collector game, Mystic Mayhem. This was their launch month. So they peaked at 2 million in July, and then we're back down to 1, and then 500,000, and then 200,000 last month. I wonder how that compares to Strike Force. Is Strike Force not on here? That's really weird that Strike Force isn't on here. Maybe it's just too old. I wonder what they look like. I bet I can look it on here. This is revenue and downloads. So green is revenue on the left side, and then blue is downloads on the right side. But yeah, like a comparison, Marvel Strike Force, the Scopely game, they did 2 million on just Android last month. They've been around for forever. And they did another 2 million on Apple as well. So like, Strike Force, how old is Strike Force? Marvel Strike Force release date. March 2018. So 7 years ago. That's crazy. So seven years ago, and this game's last month 2x'd Marvel Mystic Mayhem's best month. Yeah, there's no way this game lasts. there's no way this game lasts. All right, I need to run an advert, then we're gonna get back to playing some actual games of Marvel Snap again. We've got another couple of viewer decks to play here that look sweet. If you want to poke at some of the data on these websites for yourself, I'll link them in chat. One is called one is the General Gotcha Games website, and one is Sensor Tower. Sensor Tower is pretty restricted if you don't have a paid service. And then this other one, the Gotcha Revenue website, they kind of group and post historical data from Sensor Tower. All right, have an ad roll, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy us playing lots of things and talking about lots of things in the gaming space 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that do that. Unite rolled out new matchmaking, but they don't have enough players in queue for it to work. Yeah, that's the tough part about a live service game like that one. Monopoly Go. Monopoly Go prints money. Pretty sure. Christ almighty. I don't think y'all realize how the non-gamer games hit. So Monopoly Go last month made $48 million on the Google Play Store. And it made $67 million on the Apple Play Store. Or the Apple Store. Over, like, you know, like, y'all, this is Candy Crush money. These games make Candy Crush money. Candy Crush last month. 62 million on the Apple App Store, 32 million on Google Play. Like, I think, like, the dedicated gamers who talk about, like, games like Marvel Snap being pay to win and stuff like that. Yeah, this is last month. This is November 2025. These games are ancient, and the regular non-gaming population pours tons of money into them. Almost 100 million last month for Candy Crush Saga. Almost over 100 million for Monopoly Go. I might be out of free Sensor Tower things. Hold on here. Let's see if I get one more. Sensor Tower, Clash of Clans. This one made less. This is more of like a classical game, but they still did like 30 million. Clash of Clans here made 36 million last month between their two app stores. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid has got to be on here, right? Well, it's not really. I have to use Sensor Tower for that one too. All right. Raid makes less than you think. Raid was 8 on Google Play and 5 on Apple. Which, one of the things that I think is interesting when you pour through some of this data is the types of games that make more money on Android versus Apple. Most of the time, they make more on Apple, but there's a handful of them like Raid. They did. Well, and so this is one of the ones too that, like, for some of these, it's really hard to parse how much total money they're making, because basically all of these gotcha games, especially after the Epic lawsuit, they push players hard to their web storefront like Snap does. So like Raid and probably Clash of Clans, these are the types of games where, like, these numbers from the App Store are not remotely all inclusive because of how they generate revenue and how they push the games. I would say all of the big gotcha games at this point. Whereas like Candy Crush Saga and Monopoly Go with these more casual gamers, I would bet they have a harder time pushing players to their web storefront. Like, I would assume they still have a web storefront and they try to encourage people to go to it, but I would bet they have a harder time getting people there and using it consistently. Would be my expectation. Yeah, we looked at Monopoly Go made over $100 million last month. 115 million. Which again, for reference, Pocket's the most successful card game by a lot, and they only made 41 million. All right, what are we doing next? Just to close on this one, I don't think we did a review on this. Apologies to the person who sent it in. We played it a bunch, but I feel like, unfortunately, this hit kind of that spot like we were talking about, where like we weren't quite as big as the other more linear movement decks, and we couldn't interact with our opponent. I think at a minimum, you probably want to copy a Cosmo in here. Cosmo lets you protect your things from Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's, which would have been useful at a couple of points. And it can be an interactive bit for some of the other linear decks in the metagame that can race you. Our next one is a fun request. We have a request to play with some Jim Hammond's Human Torch because it's cold outside. And we haven't played any of this one yet. This season, I don't think. This was a fun one. Do I want to hate myself enough to try and play the ladder, chat? I liked this deck a lot last season. The feature location is done. Can this one get me my last? What do I need? I need 12 more cubes. All right, let's lose some cubes with this one. If ladder sucks, we'll go back to hiding in Conquest. And I get a 1-drop. Lucky. And then once we have this 1-drop, this is probably a human. We'll be able to go Domino into 3 into Wiccan.
Right on time.
Right on time. I was thinking of snapping even before this was beneficial, but once this one flips up, just like absolutely yeehaw. All right, how many of our 8 Warlock triggers are going to go on She-Hulk, gamers? What do we think? Not many of them, actually. All right, so it says +4, and they have priorities. This will take off any bonus it gets from there. And I can actually play all of these out still. Huh. Their Scar is pretty free is the problem. I guess have to hope they don't play for here. 22 is enough. And then we win here and we win the center. So when the game actually ends, Isle of Silence will be off. Any subs for Cosmic Ghost Rider? I think he could just be any other good, like, 5-drop or tech card that you like. Cosmic Ghost Rider has some nice synergy with Luna Snow. You can play like Enchantress or Red Guardian that slot. I think Cosmic specifically is less important than he once was. There's a little bit less end of turn running around. Likely a person. Likely another Wiccan deck.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, gamers? There's a Teenage Warhead we porked. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of Mercury here. Probably leaving. They have their Wiccan and we don't. Rip. Appreciate the ability to leave for 1 cube. I accept humbly and graciously. I think this was the deck I used Infinite last season too, if I recall correctly. Plays a lot of cards I like. We'll see what cards they play, but Q is likely not a person.
Always lucky.
Ooh, good. So probably not a person, but I'm also not sure I can actually snap here.
What a game!
It's been a while since I played. I just came back to Snap. Did they get rid of Ego? No, Ego and World Ship are just super rare locations. They've never appeared very frequently.
There's 3 or 4, I think there's 4 different rarities of locations. Ego, and World Ship are the closest. Listen, chat, on Friday, we were at 99 and 5 cubes out of 7, and we lost an 8 cuber to a bot that had a good read. Turn 1 Nightmare could go either way.
What are the odds?
Okay, so this is a bot. It's honestly kind of funny. To get fucked up by a bot chip. Okay, so 4 energy, put She-Hulk to 2, which lets me Galactus plus She-Hulk next turn. Was that Fallen 1? It was. Oh, man. Gonna lose all my lunch money to a bot. God, it's actually insane how many cubes I've lost to bots this season. Just fucking nuts. That's the 4th or 5th time I have had the experience of the bot taking all of my lunch money. The bots taking cubes out of the system is such a wild use of them. Yeah, this season alone, I've been at 99 and lost 4 or 8 cubes to bots. However, 4 or 5 times now.
Always lucky.
I believe Second Dinner when they tell us cheater bots aren't a thing anymore, but the fact that they were once a thing combined with the fact that the bots don't actively throw anymore feels really atrocious. Like it's such a terrible experience having bots that like actually try to win the game. Like that just probably shouldn't be a thing.
And for reference, for people who are newer to Snap, cheater bots were a thing that were confirmed by Second Dinner once upon a time that they would look at your play on turn 6. If they could beat it, they beat it, and if they couldn't beat it, they left. Why are bots a thing in the first place? So bots are used pretty commonly in basically every live service game in 2025. And the reason why they exist is because they allow people who aren't very good at games to get wins and feel good about themselves. Yeah, they alter the outcome of RNG events in advance. Yeah. Yeah, games like Fortnite and others have bots. It's very, very commonplace. This is getting the Victoria hand effect because it was a demon originally. For those wondering what's going on here. Opponent's deck doesn't usually play Shang. Emphasis on usually. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. So they have another Victoria hand in hand, and she's 9, so they can add 11 on the right. I'm beating Victoria hand on the right, but they could Victoria hand who's worth 11 on the left as well, and I can't play for both sides here. They might also feel compelled to play for center though. Shadow King does not adjust the pig's power, chat, and it reduces my Galactuses by 8, so playing Shadow King is exceptionally bad. I don't think this is a flip. I think we lose most permutations of this, and I'm going to leave.
Escaped.
This close missing the mute. It's just the ladder in this game is, I really can't help but wonder how much the ladder system being bad in this game has pushed so many people off of it. I really think they've hurt this game a lot by leaving the ladder system how it is for so long. Oh yeah, they have a demon in hand too. Good call from the misery. Hey, look, it's probably another bot that's gonna take my cubes.
Right on time.
Oh, snap.
Not gonna stop me from snapping anyways. Very restricted board. Black Swan lets them get demon into the center here. I don't play anymore, but I would have had fewer bad experiences in the game if emotes just didn't exist. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think we do this. I guess I need to do this actually, right? So that way I can play smaller things into Cryptic Cosmos. Keep him honest. Play for the center. They have an Agamotto with 13 power. That's a good call. This beats 13 points from Agamotto over here, yeah? God, it's actually insane how many times we've been botted. I don't think I've beat a single bot in the 90s this season. Like, it's wild. It doesn't matter what deck we play either. I've played 4 or 5 different decks now at this point. Like, just every single one in the 90s. Just every time. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, it's just such a... Your choices are play one cube games against human beings or lose to bots. Those are the two outcomes I've had inside of the 90s. Why is that? Every time I play versus bots, I make mistakes and they stay and lose cubes. There's different kinds of bots. The bots I am playing against in the 90s are different than the bots that intentionally throw.
What are the odds?
There are a number of bots that intentionally throw. We need a cookie to cover our screen against the bots, absolutely. Mood. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna allow the comment from what's it called there, saying there could be cheater bots that second inner spaghetti code is causing. Because one, it both makes me feel better, and two, given how everything else works around Snap Marvel Snap, I think it's plausible. Game's got some real issues in some key spots. The bots in the 90s today are a markedly different experience than the bots in the 90s from months past. If I do this, it cracks the ice cube, and porking the apocalypse in the last turn isn't necessarily useless. And then my She-Hulk costs 2, 1, and my Galactus costs 5, and we have plenty of energy. Watch us lose because we lost the 50-50 on the Apocalypse. Or did they play the Apocalypse? I might have played the Apocalypse. We're just in the middle. Yep. All right, it's time to take an ad roll, and then I'm gonna execute what I try to give out as advice constantly on stream. Playing the ladder in Marvel Stat makes me want to turn the stream off, uninstall this game, and never play it again. So rather than doing that, we're gonna go back to playing Conquest, where we can like hang out and not play constantly against bots and a huge shitty feel bad system. So we're gonna play some more Wicked Warlock when we return, because I do like this deck and it's a good time. And when we get back, we're gonna play it inside a Conquest where the system sucks slightly less. Don't go anywhere. BRB. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while these go. All the torches have 2 power. Oh, that is true now, isn't it? It's a fun anecdote. The decent lawyer. Thanks for being decent at Hoagland here for the last 45 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You said play a deck I like, Dan, so it was supposed to be this one, but the ladder experience had other plans. We'll see if we can have a more enjoyable time in Conquest. Someone asked if Warlock was important for this deck. I actually think you could play this deck without Warlock. A lot of your game wins don't rely on the back of him. He's kind of just like a backup She-Hulk in a way. It's a good way to think about him. But a lot of your strength is in your 6 drops plus your interactive cards. And then your 1s add a little bit of points on top of that. Can we put Bruce Banner in for full cope? This deck's really good at spending all of its energy, typically. Occasionally you, like, pass on 1 turn with Sunspot for She-Hulk, but usually it's 1 big pass turn, not a bunch of little pass turns. Because you're a Wiccan deck. You're trying to spend your points early. Yeah, hitting their Hawk is great. I think I'm doing this, and then we're just not going to be a Wiccan deck this game. Because we soak 2 here, and then I can drop She-Hulk very cleanly in the center. And then we have this on 5, and then hopefully Galactus on 6. So, Warlock does stop discounting free cards. However, She-Hulk triggers after Warlock triggers. So, Warlock can spend all of his discounts making She-Hulk free, and then she triggers and tries to make herself more free. All of my options here suck. I think I'm just soaking 5. It's a very, very awkward interaction, to say the least.
Hey, you found a rook.
Not winning the left is the problem. I jump the dog and we die. I mean, I guess I do this, then I assume they jump the dog and we win here and here. They probably weren't supposed to move the dog.
Victory.
Maybe they were worried about a tech card or something. How big is Hawk Middle? We porked the Hawk on turn 1. Anecdotally, I quit playing Snap because of the ladder. I love the style and deck building and the core gameplay, but I felt like I had nowhere to play cool decks that I had built. Every permanent game mode came with some form of punishment. I think that's really well articulated, Slot. This is a bit and piece of something I've talked to Second Dinner about before, and I'm actually going to copy your message to my feedback channel and give some comments on it.
Always lucky.
I found a rook.
Along with your message there, Slaw, my message I sent to Second Dinner was, I think it's weird that Conquest is the most casual / only way to play unranked games because the games are longer. Snap would really benefit from a way to play fast casual games. Alright, so if I full pass this turn, next turn my She-Hulk will cost 1 and my Warlock will cost 3 and it'll be turn 4, so I can play these 2. And then I can pass on 5, soaking more and activating Warlock to play this on 6. Seems good. I have been pushing very hard in my feedback channels for that second dinner should consider asymmetrical snapping on the ladder. I truly think that is the truth, the light, and the way. And for those who aren't familiar, you didn't play the last Deadpool's Diner iteration. Deadpool's Diner made it so you put your initial ante in, and then you only wagered more if you snapped. So if your opponent snapped, you could still stay in and try and win the game.
All systems
But
go.
you weren't punished for doing so. All right, I have priority here, which means I can wipe 4 points off of the dog. I think it's this. If Deadpool's Diner and Sanctum Showdown were primary game modes, I might never open another video game. Yeah, no joke. Those are definitely my two favorite. The latest Diner iteration and then Sanctum are two of my favorite ways to play Snap. Like them a lot. Ooh, how big is this one in the center? Oh, they got us. GG opponent. Close. Wait, did we get it? Oh my goodness, he can't keep getting away with it.
Victory.
Just gotta keep the faith, chat. Just gotta keep the faith. This is, I think this takes probably lukewarm, but, maybe even cold. I actually think Sanctum Showdown in its current form would probably get a little bit dry as an always-on game mode. I think they could get it to a point where it would be a good always-on game mode, but I think they would really need to hammer at the ban list to get it well-balanced, like regular Snap is well-balanced. See, as someone who's an old Magic the Gathering player, Sanctum Showdown, in my opinion, Sanctum Showdown to me feels like it offers all of the traditional card game things that regular Marvel Snap doesn't offer, which is why it's such a good alternative game mode. It has a lot of the things that are good about Snap, but then that very tempo-focused, board-centric style gameplay that's not present in regular Snap is very present there in a way that's enjoyable for me. It's just, Sanctum Showdown has also been consistently the least diverse metagames any Marvel Snap mode has ever had. So I think they would absolutely need to work on that aspect of it from a balance perspective. Yes, agree with that, Violent Journey. Second, Sanctum Showdown also makes different cards good more so than most other game modes. So it lets you evaluate cards in a very different manner, which is very fun. What's your take on High Voltage? I do not find High Voltage gameplay particularly interesting or compelling. It feels like it lacks strategic depth. Which is fine. I think it's fine for it to exist. I think it being a kind of brain off, push buttons, it's faster than regular Snap Even is a fine addition to Snap's Roundup. But that type of experience doesn't appeal to me in particular. And I'm self-aware enough to understand the concept of this doesn't appeal to me in particular, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. But I think a lot of gamers struggle with that kind of idea. It's like, just because it's not for me doesn't mean it needs to change. Like I understand what High Voltage is aiming to offer, essentially. Oh, I can't Shadow King and Cosmic. That's sad. I'm one short because Warlock put too many of his reductions on here. And this is what I'm talking about, right? 4 of my Warlock cost reductions landed on my She-Hulk when she was already going to make herself free. Yes, absolutely. I would bet High Voltage has really good numbers on the back end because they keep offering it as an alternative game mode without any strong rewards in it, and people seem to love it. We win this? Yeah. Narrowly? Narrowly. Cool. And this is probably why it keeps coming back to a degree, is High Voltage, while being the most casual of all their alternative game modes, is also the most predatory. It is the only game mode where, in order to engage with it optimally, you need to log in 3 times a day. All of the other game modes that they run on limited time, they build up entry currency and you can save them up for a day and play once per day. But High Voltage, if you want to get the most out of it, you have to log in every 8 hours. And I would bet it does a very good job of generating login KPIs. Well then. Turn this off for a turn or two. All right, who we porking? Someone random. Username the Handmaster with the Devil Dino portrait. Fitting. We took their Isan away, gamers. We're so toxic. I think I'm just playing this over here for points. Wait a minute. Crazy or crazy like a fox?
Squad still a little late.
Thanks for the armor, gamer. Appreciate you. I like the suggestion you made a while ago that they should probably just get rid of Silver Conquest to make the first round best of one. Yeah, that would give you a casual avenue for sure. I was gonna say Cosmo doesn't bother me, but I guess it technically stops me from Ghost Ridering Omega Red. How big can I get in the middle? If I played all of these, I would go to 15, 21, 25, 26. Versus playing on the right where I'm already down 3 plus a card. It's close. Probably just a flip. How big is Dino Ghost Rider? Whoocha! Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Do.
Victory.
Put the Cosno in the wrong lane. Gotta protect the Dino. Poor Dino. Jeff showing where the dinosaurs went extinct. I think Dino should be a 4-0. Can we make that? Does the early game of Marvel Snap break if they make Dino a 4-0 again? No way, right? It's fine. Even with current Zabu techs, I think we can make Dino a 4-0. Fun throwback. Dino was a 3-0 in the closed beta once upon a time. The real Marvel snappers, remember? Yeah, and for the reference, people saying it was changed because of Mr. Negative, that's not true. 3-0 Dino was really good because you could copy Dino with Moon Girl and then play 2 of them on turn 6. Because they cost 3. Which probably isn't broken in the current metagame. Concur. Absolutely. That's true. Collector was +2 at that point as well. Big agree. They have another Gambit. Gross. Would +2 Nova still be good in today's Marvel stamp? I don't know. It's a good question, honestly.
Apocalypse.
It's 9 energy and another Gambit. And they have priority. Oh, I missed that they had been discarding Kanchu because there's nothing on the screen that reminds me of that. There were definitely permutations of those Gambits that would have let us win this game. All right, I got one more embarrassing loss to do with this one. We'll slide along. Just let me have 12 cards in my hand and Dino will be fine.
What are the odds?
Realistically, we're just playing for a breaker here, right? So I think I'm putting this here, and then we'll Wiccan here to try and get Galactus as big as possible. And honestly, them playing Hood into Pit of Exile makes me feel even better about pushing in here, because it means that they might be away trying to kick this across, so we can try and prevent that. And the Jim Hammond Human Torch is going to scale up another 4 here. So we'll get to 20 overall over there. Yeah, they're probably just going to misery it, but makes me feel better, Moot. I think the most talking about, I see people talk about Moon Girling the old +2 Nova in the Moon Girl Dino meta from the closed beta forever ago. I think the one thing that stands out in my mind the most about that is Black Bolt was a tech card during that metagame, which was kind of fun. Because you would Black Bolt Nova because it was their payoff. so we'll turn off their Quinjet. The Sunspot's gonna soak a total of 3 over these 2 turns. Then we'll drop a Fatty Galacti. No! Come on! That's so rude. Lost us 2 points on the 1 out of 3. Alright, so they're up 9, but I'm adding 22 points here, so could maybe have a shot. They're up 11, kind of, with Galacta. They have a virtual 2 extra. GG's about it. In before Teenage Warhead. Why'd you have to say it out loud? Juiced. Close. Whoa. Man, Infinite eats your heart out. These Domino 1-drop decks are so good at making him absolutely massive. Just like start triggering him early and he goes to town. GG Ecto. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting with the Dino. This is a noble endeavor. Domino is the herald of New Galactus. Yeah. So unironically, someone was like, because gamers love to make strictly better comparisons. They were like, the new Shang-Chi at the end of January is going to make Domino irrelevant. Because it's a guaranteed 2 energy play that doesn't take up your draw. But it's like, well, it doesn't work with Galactus, right? So there will still be this very unique role for Domino to fit as that herald. New Shang-Chi. If you missed it, Shang-Chi's getting a second variation that's not a tech card. It's a really sweet build around. You can check on the Hoglandia Snap YouTube channel. I did a deep dive into the data mines for all the cards that are going to be coming out in, January. It's a good, interesting design that you build your deck around, unlike Tech Slop Shang-Chi. The data mines are updated to say it'll take up your first draw in hand. Sure, I like that change. I think that seems reasonable. Gives more reason for Domino to still be useful in spots. That card's still very playable if it takes up a draw. Lunastone to Cosmic Ghost Rider speed. It is a little bit mean. I'm gonna put my Herald here in the center. Oh, I was gonna say a Tuba, their air shit. I missed my 1-drop on 1, unfortunately, so Wiccan is not active. We get Shadow King, they're Clintar though, so we got that going for us. If I do this, my She-Hulk costs 1. I have 7 energy, meaning I could Prowler, Shadow King, She-Hulk. Yeah, it seems fine. Probably punt the right, play for the left and center. Sunspot on the right is +10. Yeah, he is. I just don't think I want to compete in the Angela path. Do you snap every conquest? Yeah, I just don't really enjoy the snapping mechanic. I just want to play the game, so usually I just snap on one all the time. Oh, look, +2 Angela. That's true, you know. And then hopefully they just can't contest the center, and then 14 crushes them on the left.
Yeah, if my opponent's willing to play for 8, I'll basically always play for 8 at every conquest level other than the last one. And even on the last one, I'll often have enough tickets that I still do. Farted the wrong lane, gamer. Get out of here. Why would you fart the center? That's so weird. Deeply, deeply strange.
Victory.
Yeah, maybe you dropped it in the wrong place, not paying attention. Aren't they going to release a card that's basically Angela but +2? Nope. Not even a little bit. Good try though, gamer. The number one thing you could do to get better at card evaluation in all card games, not just Marvel Snap, but all card games, is remove the concept of strictly better and strictly worse from your vocabulary. Focus on the idea that things can be somewhat similar and still just different. How many infinite tickets do you have? I have a lot of gold tickets. I don't think I have any infinite tickets. Because the queue time in gold is typically pretty bad, so I mostly play the bottom. So I just want to play fast, easy games. All right, our next viewer pile of cards is a pile, and it's real interesting. So we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we return, we are gonna do whatever the hell this is. So we've got like werewolf, prowler, Dormammu, destroy stuff with a little bit of squanch on top for flavoring. Have an ad roll, gamers. We're gonna jam with this when we return. I'm gonna run and grab a snack. BRB. BRB. The last 2 times I've gone to Meijer for groceries, chat, they've had little pints of blackberries on sale for $1. Could you imagine how much healthier it would be as a society if I could always buy a pint of fruit for half the price of a candy bar? We would be so much healthier. Realities that should just be possible. That would last about half a day in my house. I mean, I brought this whole thing down to my desk. I'm gonna sit here and eat this whole container in one sitting. So $1 stack. Just bought a dozen of them. Between me and the children, and Christy will eat them in a few days before they're bed. Are they pre-washed? You just rinse them in the thing. It's not a big deal. Listen, chat. Loosely rinsing my fruit hasn't killed me so far. It's gonna be okay. I'm sure it's terrible for me, and if it is, I don't need to know.
I just been buying fruit on sale and then freezing it. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Although my chest freezer's been pretty full lately. Man, poor Venom. He really wanted to eat Nico, and now she's all toxic. And the list of things I do that's going to kill me, not cleaning my fruit enough, has to be pretty low. What a mood. What a mood. Oh, baby. Then I'm gonna strap Nico into a flight harness before he eats her? Kinky. Listen, chat, he's into what he's into. Don't judge him. Oh, gross. Are they, Who are you? Who are you getting me? You getting me another Killmonger? That sounds great. You think they're a Luke Cage deck? They're probably a Luke Cage deck, yeah.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Oh, shoot. I forgot I was getting the ritual, too. So what a fun last turn. Holy. This is crazy. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold, Chip. In it to it. Luke Cage, what about him? This is the first time I've ever triggered Nicholas Scratch with a Dormammu ritual, and I'm kind of into it. Just like casual 1-6 on the last turn of the game. Scratches a certain itch, yep. Well, this is our first time playing with our new Benjamin. He's beautiful. He's gorgeous. Ben's all dressed up for going out, Chad. Hope nothing bad happens to him.
Great power comes. Great power comes.
Is there ever a point in Spider-Man lore that Uncle Ben gets killed by Carnage? Like, is that a thing? Does that ever happen in actual comic book stuff? Well, certainly. I mean, there's always something at some time. Like, well, that's just kind of nuts too. Like my Prowler gets triggered by Uncle Ben down this time too. I don't want to Killmonger because I'll lose my 7-point scratch, but I think we're doing this. The Dormammu in a flight harness is a fun visual. Is it good to have Dormammu center? No, I don't. I think I just don't want to contest the Brindling Path. Nico, my beloved. Marvel Snap is such an easy game for little babies. Can't believe you people play this thing. Act like it's hard. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I would really appreciate if we could cue the laugh track, please, producer. Put a shoe on your head right now. Listen, chat, if you call all of your shots, eventually you're going to hit some of them. Just call every shot. It's gonna work out. Excellent. The golden ticket. Why did they play Wong there when the game was ending? Seems bad. It's a really good question. You have to ask them. chat! I forgot to blue my yellow jacket. How embarrassing. Imagine forgetting to blue your yellow jacket. I'd like to deeply apologize for my lack of professionalism here today. I know this is disappointing, and this is not what you've come to expect. Oh lordy, he blew another one. Accurate. Are we chilling? What if I play these and then Killmonger them in Summoning Ritual? I feel like I'm into it.
The throne.
Ooh, Electro. Sasquatch a little hot and bothered here. Okay, it's this into Ben Ritual over here next turn. Can we line up Spider-Man to win us Bar with No Name on turn 6? I don't think so. No, but I could flip for it. It's like not an unreasonable call out. Doesn't really matter with New York. So I can set it up so I can flip for it this turn, Bald. Oh wait, that does it for me, yeah? That does it for me? Thanks for the cube. Valentina doesn't lose it for them though. Well, that's why I just won't move Valentina. Moira after, so we don't flip. Oh, yeah, I need the guaranteed kill button. Good call. No! That's okay. I think we win the game anyways, just based on points, but it's less cool. It's less cool. Poor Betty boy. Let me take a second here and blue my yellow jacket. Priesta, thank you for the entire year of support. Oh, hey, it is 21, 22, 23, 24, isn't it? Let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield, Priesta. Thanks for keeping me around.
Victory.
Excellent. Well, I think I can verbally say I'm excited to play this deck for another hour. but I can firmly stamp exceeds expectations on it. Yeah, really, really fun, innovative, neat combination of cards here from our submitter today. Snap, snap. Like I've been saying, Chad, Snap really, truly is just one of the best deck building games I've ever touched. It's so good. So many neat combination of things to mix and match. Yeah, that seems fine, yeah. Can get this going. Are you gonna buy the upcoming Nicholas Scratch bundle? Has some gold to find for it. Yeah, it's funny. I actually sat down and looked at all of the upcoming bundles for this month to figure out how much I was going to be spending. And I think the collector bundle that's gonna rotate here soon, I'm gonna buy, and then probably that one's the only other one I feel like I'm picking up. Which actually, we started the stream talking about this a little bit. I feel like Second Dinner priced me personally, at least out of... I mean, I feel like Second Dinner priced me out of their whale variants. They moved the whale variant on their tracks up to 300 USD as opposed to 200, and I just like am never getting close to that anymore. In this economy, yeah, right. It's been a long time since I've played. Can you still get series 4 or 5 cards on a collector reserves and I count progression of the track? You can't. It's been a very long time since that was possible. And to be fair, even when that was possible, it was really uncommon. In fact, I think you could argue I'm the poster child of how uncommon that was, because I personally opened, what was it, like 5 digits worth of collection level progress and never got a card out of there. Oh yeah, they're a, what's it called deck? They're the Dakin deck, yeah? Shit. Okay, so you, oh God, my brain. Yeah, I want to force Ben to pull Agony left. I think I chill on this in the last turn. Wait. I don't want to do this either, I don't think. I think I'm chilling on both of these. I think I'm chilling on both of these. I'm just going to Uncle Ben into this with the Moira here. Oh, I need to I need to do it so I force this over here. Then I probably want to end this here. Yeah. Okay. Ignore me. Yeah, because I want Ben to guarantee take the agony over here and fill so they can't Zola.
Great power comes.
Ben is such a sneaky about a disruption. Jace doesn't really get mad, he gets even. And do you know why Jace Q-sniped us with this deck, chat? You want to bet money? I bet money Jace Q-sniped us with this deck because I was talking that I wasn't going to buy this here. He wanted to tease me. He's the big mean whale, chat. Trying to make me feel bad about the magic.
All hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! Yeah, but did it work? I mean, he made me feel a little bit bad about it, but he didn't make me feel like $250 bad about it, so my wallet is safe. There's degrees of feeling bad, okay?
Victory.
He probably could have made me feel $100 bad about it, and I'd dispute that. But 200's a lot more than 100. What variant is their avatar? That is the Mech Red Guardian. That's not a great location for us. We're probably gonna need to prioritize the Prowler spells being free so we can have some maneuverability into the old Crimson Cosmos. We'll jump the dog on 4 and then Prowler on 5. Oh, come on. Good gravy. Ready for this right side location to be like Sanctum Sanctorum.
Hey man, I'm cool.
So the way Tarnax works with Werewolf by Night is you have to both play an on reveal into Tarnax, and the card it turns into needs to also be an on reveal. It's how we say not great for the home team. Yeah, werewolf is I'm pretty sure just the transform card needs to be an reveal. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it was an intervening if. I think this is so. I think I want to kill. I want to kill Moira.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Oh, but Spider-Man moved. Yeah. So Prowler's still good. We Gucci. We Gucci. Yes, if Uncle Ben hits it on reveal here, we can see which way it works. Mad Thinker, always frustratingly useless. Oh my goodness, he got 2 points of power! I think that's the first time I've ever triggered Mad Thinker's text box. I'm so excited. I don't know how I navigate this turn. I think we're dead.
You won't need this anymore.
Just too restricted. The Moon Knight was such a beating. The fact that we couldn't get Dormammu down was tough. Needed a way to it doesn't look like the skill's transformed. Yeah, turn X says character. Yeah, it's different. Like Nico turning the skill into a demon means it doesn't jump, which is funny. Those awkward interactions. Moira gives us a second Squanch, which could be powerful. Have a big flurry on 5, get some Squanches on 6. Do I want to copy Venom? If I copy Venom, next turn I'm going to eat. I'm going to draw up to 4 cards in hand. And then I play these 2 down to 2 cards in hand. And then Venom adds 4/5. And then I brick on this Summoning Ritual. But that's also fine, right? I think it's fine to brick on the Summoning Ritual next turn. Because I'll still have time to play it on... I'll get a copy of the first ritual, then I'll still be able to play it on 3 or 4, 5, 6. You've got to be forking shirting me right now.
Opponent snapped.
Badass, thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Serious, thank you for the over 2 years. Hey, it's fine. We can draw Killmonger, and there's a copy of New York here as well. It's just disappointing that we don't get to do sweet Moira things with multiple Sasquatches.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Oh, I didn't do this yet, so I can't crack this and move that. That's unfortunate. Maybe they'll be greedy and wait a turn, and then I can crack these open and have a shot by Ben moving them around. We also missed on the 50%er we had to just draw a destroy card this turn. Accurate. Problem is, I'm gonna lose wherever they pull Symbiote Spider-Man to. Is it this, so that way we try and pull this right, and then we win left and center? I think so. The hope is 15's enough to win the left, then Spider-Man pulls him right. The Arnim Zola doesn't work.
Great power comes.
Alright, survey says. The dogs jump in center, so I only have 15 left, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Yeah, GG. Does Chamber work with Jocasta? Yeah, why wouldn't it? It's an activate card. A stupid location on the right, prevented us from having a really sweet game. And generally speaking, 1, Chamber is big enough on its own, and 2, Jocasta is usually not a good enough payoff without multiple activate cards. don't know if I'm playing Scratch early or not. We have a lot of rituals we can play late, or a lot of skills we can play late. I'm a touch awkward with Killmonger. Oh, this was the sweaty Loki player we ran into earlier. Well, I mean, that's kind of funny, I suppose.
This land can never be fully known.
I was about to get mad about Weird World, but I just got to draw 2 cheaper cards off of my deck, so I guess same cost cards. It's okay, who cares? Yeah, sandbar evens it out. I mean, my opponent can't have a ritual, right? So like the best part of my deck they can't do.
Great power comes.
And now I can't do it either because they moved my thing. Yeah, Marvel Snap. Cool. I mean, Killmonger's a good draw, I guess.
Escaped.
I like to give you 1 silver ticket to fuck off. Take your boring mirror matches and go bother someone else. I'd have played it out if they weren't both roping me and playing for 2 cubes. Yeah, they did that. They did that earlier today as well. It's just how they are. Always be griefing.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Splat as many cards as we can here. Having priority here means I could Uncle Ben one of these out. Oh, I guess it's just gonna die to Murder World though. Yes, the version that has Death and Null is probably favored in this game we're about to play. Ooh, pulling either of these center now is probably detrimental the way this is lined up.
Great power comes.
I guess this means Agony can't go into a Deadpool though, so we've got that going for us. Oh, I was expecting a Wolverine there, and instead they're playing Wade Wilson, so that bodes well for the home team. Yeah, Wade was definitely the best possible outcome there, agreed. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Great power comes.
It's a big boy. Nicholas! Oh, Nicky boy. My poor Nicky boy. Well, they're also a Dormammu deck. Interesting. Interesting. What are you giving me? Moira and Ben? That's great, yeah. Was there a reason to eat Venom? I mean, I keep the points on this Venom, and it puts the other Venom into my Dormammu. What are the odds you would play a mirror? I mean, we're not really playing a mirror. Our deck's fairly different than theirs. What are their Moira Brick or Ritual? I wasn't paying enough attention to know if they're Moira Brick or Ritual. It's one of those things I should technically be watching, but just not.
I want the throne.
Yellow? Yellow. They didn't play stage 2 ritual, gamers. They only played stage 1 rituals. Or stage, yeah, they played stage 2. I have stage 1, so I don't have a stage 3.
Great power comes.
Well, then our Dormammu's real big boy, yeah. I get merged a little bit more into him too here. 4-pointer. Dodge a null, we can dodge a ball. Lovely. Nice to see Sasquatch do a little bit of work here too.
Victory.
Your game ran into a bug and is no longer working. Sorry. Excuse me? Do I need to buy a bundle? If I buy a bundle, will you feed the hamsters that power the servers? Will somebody please think of the hamsters? You know, it's been a while since we played a triple set with the deck. I think we need to take another ad break so they don't happen over the top of gameplay, but I honestly want to jam some more with this. It's a really fun mix of stuff. Have a word from whoever these people are, and we'll play some more when we get back. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. Definitely a sweet one today. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real quick. Be right. Do I need to restart my app? Oh, did it kick me out and not offer me a reconnect, but like the game is still going on in the background? I bet that one is. I bet we're going to load back in. It's going to have a reconnect button and then we're going to have timed out. Thank you for the 1.5 years, Storlax. Appreciate that. Welcome out. Welcome back. Didn't it kick you out after your opponent already conceded, though? I don't know. Oh, it's because when it bugged, it didn't give me the ticket. So I should technically not be in the queue anymore. Got it. Okay. Well, not quite what I was expecting, but that makes sense at least. Someone in chat just cracked a joke about AI data centers making Snap not have enough server cycles. Unironically, is that a concern for these video games? Because, like, in theory, a lot of this is all running on the same server space, right? Meaning, like, obviously they're not just gonna, like, run out, but, like, the costs for running online servers are probably getting more expensive as more of these AI things push in. Yeah, it probably depends a little bit on exactly what's being used. Like, maybe it's not the exact same hardware. They're also building a bunch more right now, right? Kinda. So, like, there's a bunch of AI data projects that are slated to be built, but a lot of them haven't really made headway yet. Yeah. Hardware stuff is hitting hard for the AI stuff. RAM is spiked. Solid state prices are spiking. It's definitely going to get more expensive before it gets cheaper. Swoop, there it is. All right, so I don't have room in my hand to get the next level ritual here, unfortunately. But I do have another freebie to jump the dog, which is nice. So let's go eat you. Jump you. Play Ben over here. And then the Venom landing left isn't really a big deal because we're gonna eat that up, right? It's actually good for us. That was a 1 coin flip, yeah. Welcome to Whose Snap Is It Anyways? Where the cards land at is made up and none of it really matters. Swoop, there it is. Doo, 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 doo. Why are our opponents like this? Because they're playing Aeroship and weren't hugged enough as a child.
Great power comes.
Peter landing right is nice for us. Nope, that's not nice for us. I forgot about it was moving too. Well, shit.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Round and round the cards they go, where they stop only bro knows. Alright, tech slot me, daddy.
Power must be controlled.
Oh yeah, control me, daddy. Alright, to the left, to the left. Really hope Friga slides to the left. And the Zorn now. Now we lose. Ben heard me say I was having fun and wanted to play some more with this deck, so he decided to give us that experience. A coin flip in my Marvel Snap? It's more likely than you think. Shinsei, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Imagine losing a mirror coin flip when you could have a Rube Goldberg powered variance machine decide the outcome of your games. Sandbar is very bad for us.
power comes.
All right, won the Pete coin flip at least. So I have the energy to do all of these. Couldn't remember if I had an Uncle Ben stashed in there or not. Or not appears to be the answer. Fortunately, with no Uncle Ben, we are just dead. Making solid numbers here, but not remotely keep up with me and Spider's best draw type numbers. I think the Man Spider variations have honestly, I feel like they are a better choice than Mr. Negative when it comes to playing a purely linear combo deck in the current Marvel Snap environment. Obviously some interaction gets them occasionally depending on their draw, but I think a lot of the better builds are even pretty resilient to interaction.
Escaped.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. No desire to play 800 games against you in the Proving Grounds, bud. That's the most glorious thing about it.
Oh, snap.
I find few decks as boring as Mr. Negative. I think Mr. Negative is actually a pretty interesting pile of cards. I think it would be more interesting if they made Jade not work with him. I think Jade plus Negative is pretty dry because it makes the game a pretty foregone conclusion. 9 power agony. That seems like it probably doesn't bode well for the home team. Hmm. So let's go this, this, this. I think I'm okay shrinking Dormammu. I just want to get him going. So Squanch is cheap this turn, but I think I'm actually not doing it, question mark? I think I want to Prowler this turn rather than Squanch, yeah? Are we supposed to Killmonger their agony while we still can? Yeah, probably. I lose Scratch, though. I lose this, too, though. God, that's so boring. I just want to play my cards, chat. You're so boring. Remote Mines, Flight Harness, Summoning Ritual. Do I want to end the dog here? I think I want to end the dog here. Play for all of it. Yeah, this gets him because I elected to play for all three, yeah. Might have gotten him regardless with the dog in the center. Flight Harness kicks Nick's mid and then pulls the dog to the left for us. If you don't have 2 cards to destroy in a lane, will it still summon Dormammu? No, you didn't meet the requirements of the ritual. Dormammu is here to bargain. If you can't pay for the bargain, you will get nothing. What are your thoughts on Weapon H after a week? Seems like a fine addition to discard. I don't know that it's really going to spawn any new discard decks. Maybe we'll take a look at some. I actually didn't do a weekend decks roundup because I just like wasn't feeling it. There wasn't an OTA and there was only one new card. I haven't looked at what Weapon H stuff looks like with a little bit more data behind it, but I'd be surprised if it moved the needle on anything too much or spawned anything new. So I actually thought about the line to summon the Dormammu in the mid with the Flight Harness, but I didn't want to get rid of the Nicholas Scratch. He had a decent amount of points on him. So I considered and then declined that option. I mean, this brick's a draw, but gives me copies of a bunch of stuff. This Squirrel Girl on the left. It's one of the only cards they'd play in Superflow, I think. Shot out, yep. Alright, their Weapon X is going to be quite large. I don't know that we're realistically contesting the center. Assume they're kill daddying. Oh, Angel is good. Means you get an extra point on Dormammu. Let's do this, and then we have Squanch plus a Killmonger on the last turn, perhaps. I'm gonna keep him honest in the center. It could be Venoming or Carnage that you left here, though. Big Dormammu chip. Oh my goodness, and they saw me Killmonger already, so they probably feel pretty safe here, yeah. No one ever expects the second Killmonger. Have some points. Yeah, they just went all in center because they assumed we weren't bricking them over on the left.
Oh, snap.
You just going down. Well, I mean, I guess we'll play him out. Rocket Man. Do 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 do. Gonna go ahead and do this. I don't want to crack the Moira because I don't want to dilute my deck a whole ton before Analand happens here. So I'll be trading 3 cards for 3 cards. They're trading 2 for 3, so technically getting ahead on the exchange. Ah, it sucks. I had priority there. We could have eaten the center and then won the rocket pan. I think it's this. So close to get so far away. Or 3 more points. I think I'm destroying here now. They can have their silver ticket. They need it real bad. I think one of the #1 things Marvel Snap could do to improve my enjoyment of the game that would be a nominal change is I really wish they would change the Proving Grounds to just be a strict best of 1. It's such a better experience when people honor the social contract and just like put more tickets into the system and play it best of 1, so you just play fun, fast, casual Snap. Not have to worry about the ups and downs of any points on that. I like this deck. I mean, we played it for well over an hour. It's a really fun and neat mix of things. I think I was most impressed by Prowler inside of this pile, where you get to move him with not only Werewolf, but also Uncle Ben to trigger it. I feel like his spells were like completely free for us, more consistently than I expected. And I guess Nico Minaru in a pinch 1/7 of the time also enables him, which is cute. Yeah, like, when I initially looked at the deck list, I was like, oh, we have Werewolf by Night to enable him, but Uncle Ben ends up enabling him very consistently, too. Wouldn't that just be an unranked 2? Yeah, kinda. I mean, you'd still give him, like, some Conquest medals or whatever, some nominal amount of Conquest medals for it, so you're technically getting something, but, yeah, mostly unranked. Yeah, Harness letting you reposition when you destroy stuff was neat too. And one thing that's like notable about Harness is that Harness explicitly moves your highest power things. You can even like use it to evacuate something big out of a lane, so you don't like accidentally offer it up to Dormammu or Carnage, which is a neat interaction as well. The Sasquatch, another card I felt like I didn't have a lot of expectations for this card going in. She's felt very clunky in a lot of the builds I've played her in recent memory, and she felt very good here. With all the rituals and stuff, and like the yellow jacket, like the Sasquatch was like very regularly 1, 2, 3 points of energy. Someone on the YouTube side asked, how long is the rest period between rep sets on the lifting spreadsheet that you usually use with you and your friend? So I think the program, if you look it up online, you're supposed to take like 2 to 3 minute rest breaks per set. However, he and I are both adults with 3 small children that can't really spend 90 minutes to 2 hours working out when we work out, 3 times a week. So we pretty much just like bang the sets out, with the only break in between being loading or unloading plates that are different between our weight amounts. So like he lifts a different amount than I do. So we mostly, unless we're like really feeling it, like it's a heavy day or a long day, sometimes we'll be like, all right, I'm gonna take a minute rather than drop this iron on my chest. Usually it's just like the only break is like loading or unloading in between reps between the two of us. Like I'll do a rep, we'll load up, he'll do a rep, we'll load back to mine, I'll do a rep. If you're working out on your own without another person, probably want to take like at least a minute in between. I'm sure someone out there who's like a workout junkie is gonna let me know why that's a bad idea not to take more longer proper rest, but it just is what it is. All right, I said I want to look at weapon H stats here because I didn't post a roundup or dig into it over the weekend, and we didn't start with it today. We didn't. I'm lazy and bad. Just wasn't feeling it. Let's look at let's sort by game count. 90 through 100 sounds good. How are we looking? Dracula versus not Dracula. That's probably close to meaningful. What's the delta here? We have Power Man in this build and Dracula in this build. This is Power Man Colonel versus Dracula and Apocalypse. So I wouldn't describe either of these builds as bad, but it looks like the slightly more traditional with Dracula Apocalypse looking better here. Now what is this build doing? So Power Man with Dracula actually doing better than Power Man without. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any surprises in here. Let's sort by win rate. Drop the sample size. This is like the kind of filtering I do. Technically, 2-minute rests are optimal for a muscle and strength building standpoint on some studies, but it's more about percentage points than necessarily no resting being bad for you. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Your gains are better if you let the muscles rest more. Yeah, honestly, this is part of why I didn't do a Dex roundup. Like, we looked at this. I looked at it like on Friday night, and there just like wasn't anything remotely standout-ish in any of the numbers, and it looks like it's pretty much the same here. Like, someone's playing, I guess BK Agatha maybe, but like the average cubes on this are bad, even if the win rate is good, so the deck's probably not only okay at best. Someone shoved Moon Girl into this card deck, and it's got okay stats. This is cute, I guess. Red Wing Weapon H Dracula with Black Knight. Let me grab this one. We'll have to. I haven't done my weekend missions yet. I'll load this one up for it. Although your Red Wing dropping Weapon H into play doesn't sound particularly exciting either. I'm surprised Jeff isn't jumping opportunity to play Moon Girl. The Moon Girl build's just not very interesting, right? Like, it's not a Moon Girl deck. It's a discard deck that someone likely made worse by shoving Moon Girl inside of it. Whereas, like, don't find that very interesting. 72 games. Yeah, this is how you find high potential off-meta things. You filter for low sample sizes and look for things that have okay stats. And a lot of the time, they're going to be disappointing because they only have good numbers because the sample size is small, but occasionally they surprise you. But yeah, you have to like shift through a bunch of garbage to have a chance to get there. What are the top performing decks? It's really just all of the same chat. Like, again, the Marvel stat metagame doesn't meaningfully change a ton season to season. Like, it's all the usual suspects, right? Oh, I guess Toxic Surfer is cute here at the top. This is an oldie but a goodie. 0 series 4 or 5 cards. That's what this is, right? This is 0 series 4 or 5 cards. We actually granted this one a couple of times today. I bet this one got pulled out in some people's Dex roundups this weekend. That's why I ran into it. I thought it was, but it was like one of those, like, if I had to have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird. It's weird that it happened twice. But yeah, just like tribunal stuff, Victoria Hand. This has been like the best interactive deck for a few seasons. War Machine stuff, still doing stuff. Regis posted a video on Surfer yesterday. Yeah, that tracks. Regis probably has the biggest reach in the Marvel stamp space as far as content creators go. But like, it's pretty typical, right? Like, there's nothing really above 5% other than like the shiny new thing, which is Chamber here, which is still under 10%. You have some recency bias discard, more popular. Weapon X only 5%. That doesn't surprise me. Cards probably like being played for just weekend missions, and that's it. Yeah, I would be. What's the schedule look like? I'd be kind of surprised if Chamber's not the best card to release this month. I think some of these other cards are gonna be playable. Like Aurora's gonna be a sweet build around, and I think I'm hoping Wild Child is good. 9 power is a lot of power for a 2-drop. Looking forward to checking out Wild Child tomorrow and Fastball Special. Honestly, Maverick tomorrow too should be good. She's a lot of numbers on a 6, and she spreads the numbers out across the board in a way that's interesting. So I think the stinkers this month are easily Wade Wilson, and then Weapon H is probably playable, but just like not very exciting. All of these don't have. These ones all have the interesting things to pick up and work on. So interested in poking at those. I'm glad we're getting Morrow as another discard and destroy payoff alongside Wild Child is really nice. Our ad break this hour, chat, is some of the most powerful money you can buy. I'd like to give a shout out to Holzkern as one of our sponsors for the month. You've seen their little square here up on the screen. They do watches and jewelry for both men and women made from largely natural materials. They're a family business founded in Austria in 2015. You can check them out using my link along with code JeffH to save 15% on your orders. They make my gorgeous timepiece here that I have I've had on my wrist, as well as a wide selection of other things. You're looking for the perfect holiday gift for that special someone in your life this season. It's a fantastic place to pick up something very unique that I'm sure many folks will love. If you're not quite sure what to pick up, they do have a gift guide up here for him or her. And take a scroll through on some of the things that they have available. Really great range of both colors and options and stuff at a lot of different price points as well. If you're someone that lives in the United States, I know gestures broadly at the state of the current world. Holzkern has done their due diligence to make sure you're not going to have any surprises when you order from them. Whatever price you pay at the checkout cart is going to go ahead and get things delivered promptly to your door without any surprise tariffs or extra fees on there. They also have a guarantee that if you order by, I believe it is the 20th or the 21st by this weekend, they'll get to you in time for Christmas if you're looking for a holiday present around the 25th. Really great range of different colors and textures. I personally really like the dark blues and blacks when I was picking out which timepiece I wanted as part of the promo. This is one of the other ones I was looking at. Love just the simple elegance on the face of it. Where's the other one I like to point out? They have a couple that have some of the, this is kind of it. So this one has some of the gear mechanisms exposed inside of it are real neat looking. And there was another one that had like the whole face of it was exposed that I really liked. I can scroll through here, a lot of excellent colors and different gemstones, or whatever preference or stylization you or your partner or that special someone in your life would enjoy. Impossible America is all about their convenience and inconveniences. Well, they're not based in America. They're just making your life easier even if you are American. It's honestly nice to have a company that has work with a company that has their act together. You've seen all those stories going on of like people ordering stuff and then like UPS collecting tariffs from them at their door. No surprises like that with Holzkern. We have watches and jewelry and a couple other things up here too, right? If I recall. Grab the commanding ship. Sorry, these are neat looking. Where's my thing? Lava and gold. That's very interesting. What is that made out of? Black material of the beads, black lava stone. Okay, accurate description. It's a very unique thing to fashion into a wearable. Oh, I forgot to mention, because they come as presents. All of the Holzkern products come in these nice little box here. The safekeeping box. They come in a wonderful little box. It's easy to wrap up as a gift. The watch was on the little pillow when I got it. Fastball special will probably get more people playing Adamantine Infusion. Yeah, I can see that. Very clean turn 6 energy lets you kind of reposition stats around the board. Can kind of keep stats in one place so they don't have Luke and then double them up somewhere else. Oh yeah, I was like, I felt like they had one more thing. I forgot they had sunglasses last time we looked. Did I not click on that? Oh, weird. No. Okay, fuck. I'll have to let them know that that button doesn't work on their website. All right, gamers, that's it for me for today. I'm going to take off. We'll be back tomorrow. We've got Maverick as the new card release for Marvel Snap, and then we'll be on our way to playing a whole bunch of stuff. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the end today. If you're looking for more from me, be sure to check out youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. The best of the next week play get highlighted over there 7 days a week. We'll see you back around again real soon, hopefully. Yeah, patch tomorrow too, but patches are usually nothing burgers for the most part. Usually not new notable things. Peace.